Hey there, NPCs, and welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Triz, and today we'll be chatting with ghostwriter, writing coach, and editor, CL Kagmi. Kagmi? We have a fantastic giveaway of a copy of Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook, Berlin Edition. Type NPC in the chat for a free entry to win. The drawing will be done at the end of tonight's episode of Emerald Glitch, Season 3, Episode 2, Caught Up in the Rigging, coming up right after Rules of Cool. You can also get bonus entries by donating bits or subscribing. In Alternis news, get ready for Rift Zone Contact, a revolutionary wargame for everyone. Boosted reality is melding reality with AR, and their Rift Zone Contact mobile application. Playable anywhere with nothing but minis and mobile devices, the seamless combo of app and minis simplifies miniature wargames, eliminating rules and calculations and making them very accessible to everyone. Link is in the chat. And then Kevin J. Anderson's short fiction library is now live on Kickstarter. This 7-volume set of 750,000 words of science fiction, fantasy, horror, and dark fantasy covering 50 years of his career. Learn more about the project here, link in the chat. Now, time to get right into our conversation for this week. Stay tuned, NPCs. Welcome back, NPCs, and welcome back to UCL. How are you doing?
I am doing great, thank you. Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate having this community here.
Of course, absolutely. And we adore having you here too. Well,
Okay.
and of course, everyone heard the little bit of a lead up. Now, this may mean something different to you, but what is your history as a gamer?
Yeah, well, that's a great question, and it's a great kind of segue into my gratitude to have the community here because I'm kind of a fan of gamers. Like, I haven't gamed myself in a while. I'm very much more on the collaborative storytelling side of things that I haven't usually used like a points-based stat system for. But I really, because I appreciate the collaborative storytelling so much, I love watching gamers and I love seeing how this like the kind of mainstreaming of collaborative storytelling and improvisation. So that makes me very happy.
Absolutely fair. And don't get me wrong. I'm a little I lean towards the same page. I don't want to say that I um absolutely adore every single last one of Shadowrun's pseudo crunchy rules. I'm not going to say that. But I also I grew up an actor, so it was kind of the same with me. So I absolutely get where you're coming from. But games are a great way to get that out of people.
Yeah, that's so true. And it's a great way to do it consistently. Like when I used to run AI collaborative storytelling forum, and there's a lot of cat herding that goes on when you're telling stories without those rules, and some really hilarious fails that I've seen. But
No, absolutely, absolutely. Plus, it definitely gets convoluted, and I'm sure Tom, who runs our game right now, is going to be dealing with here soon. It's thankfully no one is out here trying to be a murder hobo or anything like that. That just feels kind of counterintuitive to storytelling. But
yeah.
we do have a few people who little bit too gunslingy in a conversation. But
Fair. Yeah. And when you've got that in the more freeform without the rules, it gets even more chaotic. We had a famous anti-rescue on my forum at one point where someone just ignored everything that they were told about the situation and managed to unwittingly get the entire party murdered. So having some rules in place, I don't know, might have put the rails on that. Who knows?
Well, yeah. Who's to say? Who's to say it would have helped? Maybe it was in the fate of it all. But
This is this is true.
to get back a little bit with UCL, what is
Yes.
your favorite experience at a convention?
Oh goodness, that's I'm sure a lot of your guests say that there are a lot of experiences to choose from. I am actually, and I feel like this is related to my penchant for collaborative storytelling. I'm a big fan of the steampunk convention circuit. And one of the things that's really interesting about steampunk is that in a lot of cases, there's a lot of cosplay, but it's not around a central canon. It's around often people design their own characters and basically LARP at these conventions and co create a canon together. So I've had some very memorable live action experiences. Maybe the most memorable was that there was a convention called the World Steam Exposition. It is that one is sadly no longer in play, but TeslaCon still great. Steampunk Exposium still great. Um, but at the World Steam Expo, I think this might have been the first steampunk convention I went to actually, and there was a mock airship battle on a pool deck, which don't do that because tile floors equal concussions, but they hadn't figured that out yet.
Did they
So we're
figure it
having
out?
a, oh, they did figure it out. We helped them figure it out.
Oh no.
But yeah, my engineer may have gotten a concussion shortly after this story I'm about to tell happened. Actually, she did, and that's why we ended up sticking with this captain. But I met the captain of my first airship because I was trying to fire a Nerf gun at these invading pirates from behind a wall. I am not good with close quarters combat, turns out, so I immediately get shot, and I'm lying on the ground, and this gentleman in full, like, Union Army cosplay steps over me and goes, "Excuse me," and proceeds to just start mowing down pirates with his gun, and I'm like, I'm like looking up at this man for where I'm lying dead on the floor, like I think we're gonna be friends. And sure enough, we combined our crews as a result of the events of that weekend. But it's a good time. I love the steampunks.
No, no, absolutely. Well, and on top of that, I can only imagine that with a lot of conventions, because honestly, I have not been to that many. Gen Con, of course, but if someone is cosplaying your favorite character or something, then you're going to get like quite a few people coming up and getting photos or whatever. They want you to stay in character, but having the freedom to be able to just take cool pieces of cyberpunk,
Yeah.
just sci-fi crazy stuff together into a costume. I love the freedom there.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. And putting together your own backstory. My crew actually, my first airship crew grew out of a writers group I was in. So we had this backstory engineered to heck. And it was great because then we showed up and people assumed we knew what we were doing. And we were like, we've never been to a steampunk convention before, but people are looking at us for what to do. And we're like, oh, okay, we'll roll with this.
Oh, oh,
Oh,
I love that just becoming leaders out of nowhere, even though there had to have been people who have been to the last, 3 or 5 or.
yeah, yeah.
Well, to get into a little bit more of your day job, when did you first begin as a writer?
Yeah, so writing has always been a little bit of an obsession for me. I was back in high school, I wasn't in a D&D group, I was in a writers group. And we had to limit our meetings to 6 hours because we would just get on about each other's world building and prose and all of that. So I've been a writer for a very long time. My first career was in the sciences. I was in clinical research. And there came a point where I realized that I was in emergency medicine research, important distinction because the hours are fascinating. Um,
Fair, fair.
and yeah, there came a point where I realized that the hours were really posing a challenge to my creative work. And I was fortunate enough to have a mentor who actually had left research to become a full-time writer back in her days. So she was able to give me very valuable professional advice. And I started submitting stories. I started applying for freelance writing jobs. And that's been the last 8 years, has been, working with a lot of really great people to help them with their writing, getting more of my own stories published. I do have a short story collection out there that I think you have the link to. And it's been an adventure. I tell people, if your goal is to make money, and I have to have this conversation regularly because I get clients sometimes who are like, all I have to do is write a book and I'm going to have like this massive passive income stream. I'm like, if your goal is to make money, do almost anything other than writing. But I'm very supportive of writing for, cultural reasons and creative expression. And you can make money as a writer. It's just like for the hours, obviously that's how I do. But for the hours that you put in, I'm like, this isn't something that you're going to just like sit back and get told what to do and get paid a salary.
Which the more that you talk about it, I would take pennies on that dollar to. Just sometimes you don't want a boss. It's cool. It's fine.
Yeah, yeah. And I do appreciate, making my own hours and all of that. But I'm also like, when folks come to me thinking writing is going to be a more lucrative career than the one they're already in, I'm like, there is so much work. I mean, it's like any art, you do it for reasons other than the financial reasons, and you can make it lucrative, but it's a lot of work that goes into it.
No, absolutely. I mean, like you were saying, with anything, people are going to take
Yeah.
the most successful, whether it be by talent, skill, or luck, or a mixture, and that's going to be their goal. And if those are also probably going to be the people who fall out of writing.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I do think that it's people like you who no, like you're doing very well for yourself. So it's I'm sure like those goals that come up to you are absolutely helping you get through, but I'm sure that there was a time
Yeah.
where where it felt stagnated.
Yeah, there were some interesting times when I was first starting out and I didn't really have the reputation yet. If I had a tip for creatives who really want to be very successful, it's that you do have to learn the business skills and strategy, because obviously we get in this to create what we're passionate about. But there also does come a time where you've got to, if you want to make it like a career thing, you've got to figure out how to monetize, how to strategize, and all of that sort. And that is a key skill to have if you're going to be a career creative.
No, absolutely, absolutely. See, this is where having a boss that tells you what to do,
Hmm.
but also pays you is a good thing to have.
Yeah, yeah. It's a double-edged sword, right?
Exactly.
Like there are times where I'm like, I wouldn't mind if I just like was given a to-do list and then we were good. But most of the time, I'm glad that I am my own boss, so to speak.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, how would you describe your writing style?
Yeah, my writing style in the science fiction, which is really the reason I got into writing, is I've found that it's interesting because I'm kind of both a hard science fiction and a literary science fiction person, which is not a combination that I feel like I see a ton. There's a lot of hard science fiction where people are just super into the technical problem solving
Hmm.
and maybe less into the, social commentary or kind of psychological exploration, and then there's a lot of people who are very on the literary side, and they're telling very interesting stories, but the hard science and the technical problem solving aren't their strong point. So those are two of my favorite things that I really try to bring to my work, and that's got me a very interesting mix of fan bases because I've been read on a fascinating combination of blogs. But that's what I really like to do, is bring those elements together, and yeah, yeah.
Just a nice little meld, and not just trying to grab at whatever makes sense. It's a genuine incorporation. I love that.
Yeah, I'm a very intense world builder. So I am the sort who like is gonna have. I had a fan tell me this recently. This is a guy who's known me for a long time, but he's now a self-described big fan of my work. He's I'm gonna be honest. I was scared that your work was going to be super boring because I saw all these spreadsheets you had about like all these different planets and cultures and technologies and things. And then I was reading it and I was like, oh, thank goodness she knows how to plot.
He thought that he was getting
Like,
into
yeah, that's
just a
true.
full thesaurus of exactly
I
what
think
was
that
going
was
on.
what he was expecting. Like the first Dune where they put the glossary in the front and people opened it and were like, what is this? I think that's what he was expecting. But then, they figured out to put the glossary in the back and let people appreciate it after they'd read the story and all of that. So,
That's fair. That's fair. No, no, no. Yeah, I could absolutely see it getting. As not a very avid book reader, I sadly don't have much time for anything. But that could scare me just a tiny bit. But also being informed in a story that has already gotten its hook into me, that is a
mm,
completely other thing. That is where
exactly.
ADHD brain starts going, and I am just, this is amazing. I need to know every single piece of history, architecture, and slang. Please give it all to me.
Yeah, so I also have the ADHD, and I feel like that explains a lot about my world building style.
Where it's
Oh,
all of the information but organized.
yes, yes. Organized in a way that I can understand it at least.
Well, we've touched it just a little bit, but to get into it, can you talk a little bit about some of your past work?
Yeah, definitely. So at present, the only things I have published are short stories, and a lot of the short stories take place in the same universe, which, if you read them, you'll see where that surprises a lot of people because I have my work actually grew in part out of that collaborative storytelling setting that I ran back in the 2000s, where there were people who wanted to play as vampires and there were people who wanted to play as space pirates. And then I wanted to have like a really intense, like geopolitical hard science thing going on. So the setting has a number of factions, and I really try to bring the hard science and the geopolitics to like how do we get into this situation where there's just a faction of space pirates? How is something that kind of resembles a vampire going to work biologically? And what's that going to do to geopolitics? Because suddenly you have immortal people. Anyway, so my book Twice Born is a collection of all the short stories that were traditionally published and had the rights reverted to me as of a couple of years ago. So there's a real range of settings. I noticed there's a real theme of transformation in there. Like most of my protagonists go through some kind of journey where they start out with kind of one place in the world and one set of values, and they end up finding out that the world is bigger than they thought it was, and maybe doing kind of a 180 on some of their opinions and mission in the world. And I didn't really realize until I was compiling the collection that that was such a common theme. But that's why it's called Twice Born, because all of them kind of go through these rebirths where they were, brought into the world in one way, and then they see more of it and they find out, oh, my place in the world is actually this. And a lot of the time there's things like genetic engineering and various types of aliens involved.
Mhm.
So it's there is going to be a new edition coming out in the near future because I have had a couple stories published since that one came out. I was most recently in Analog back in 2022, but right now almost all of my published work is available in Twiceborn, and there are novels in those universes in the works. Being the ADHD world builder that I am, I'm working on 3 drafts simultaneously, but
No, no, no. I get that. I get that.
yeah, and they all tie together. We're like, no, there's gonna be like no novels, and then there's gonna be a bunch of novels, like all at the same time. So
It's okay. You know, the thing is, I feel like real readers fully understand that, especially with, you know, binge culture and all of that.
there you go. I'm a pretend that I did it for binge culture. I was totally on purpose.
Whatever you say, we can go ahead and get down on the record right now, if you would
All right,
like.
all right.
We can put out a quote,
There you go. You heard it here first.
well, since we've already talked a little bit about the forum, were there any writers that inspired you?
Oh yes, oh yes. I grew up on 20th century science fiction, which was interesting because my mother is also actually a science fiction author. She writes Catholic science fiction, which is something that I'm honestly a little surprised there isn't more of because like the Vatican has a protocol for alien contact. It's like a whole thing. And so I'm surprised that that's not more of a genre. But if you like Catholic science fiction, Mary Marshall on Amazon, Angel Fire, all that stuff. Um,
You
but
you reset my brain.
all right, all
I've
right.
never heard of
We
that.
can talk about it. Like there's the director of the Vatican Observatories and a sci-fi book club and all these things. But it's yeah.
So you're saying that this is a real protocol that the
Mhm.
Vatican has for alien contact?
Yeah, well, they gotta, think about these things theologically. They're like, do we evangelize them? Like, can we baptize aliens? All these things. So they've thought about this, and I don't know off the top of my head what the answers are, but they have answers to them. They think ahead.
Okay. I know what I'm doing after the show tonight. Other after what we
Fantastic.
were talking about before.
Yeah. And they do also have their own astronomical observatory that is like kind of the seat of where these questions are studied. But anyway.
I didn't know that that was even a possible genre before this. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
that is going to have to that is I may have to ask for some time off so I can do some research on this.
I would love to hear your reaction because it's a whole rabbit hole.
Fair, fair. Well, after all of those, you know, just talking about, you know, your real life things like that, people, it, real life sometimes sucks, and I just need you to imagine it being a little bit suckier. You're on a completely deserted island. What is one book that you are taking with you other than a survivalist handbook or, you know, fire building for dummies or raft building in 3 easy steps?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, being on a desert island sounds kind of nice right now. but
Fair, fair.
yeah, I do think I am bringing Dune with me. I am a big Dune fan, and the recent movies have done nothing but rekindle that love. So
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, all right.
also kind of doubles as a survivalist guide in a weird way, but only if it's like really a desert island.
Deserted desert. I feel like
Yeah,
it
yeah.
could come in handy. See, we've already had someone answer this question with just they were thinking about the largest book that they could possibly get, to the point where they were like, could it double as a tent? Is that like,
There you go.
can I get a laminated, it's huge book? It doesn't matter what it is that I can just live in. And um They didn't get
That
extra
takes
points.
living in a literary world to a new level.
Exactly. Well, just to come back to dry land a little bit. Um, and this is a question genuinely for me because I don't know a lot about the process. What does it mean to be a ghostwriter?
Yeah, that's a really interesting question. And it's such an interesting career because like no one wants to talk about the fact that they use a ghostwriter. So I've like when I was starting out, I would approach ghostwriters and I would be like, how do you find your clients? And they would be like, honestly, by writing articles about how I'm a ghostwriter because but it is a very rewarding career field actually. I my ghostwriting is mostly nonfiction, so I help a lot of people who are either business owners and are too busy to write their own books, or who have I've worked on a couple of really rewarding memoirs for people who actually grew up disadvantaged and struggled with reading and writing, but they wanted to share their life story. And it is really rewarding to help people get those books out there. What I do is I will, if people want to work on the books themselves, I will coach them. Like, here's how you set up your outline. Let's check in on the milestones, see if you're hitting your milestones. Review, portions of their work if they want me to do that. And if they want the full ghostwriting, I will interview people and get a feel for. I always ask them, what are some similar books you want your book to feel like, and get a feel for what their, as I speak to them, what their voice is. Learning to ask kind of the right questions in autobiographical or technical interviews is a whole art unto itself. My dad actually has done video work in putting together autobiographical documentaries. I think he has an Emmy for something he did back in the 90s. But it's a really interesting intersection of the interviewing and the writing, and it is really rewarding to be able to help people put their stories or their expertise out there when they're not the kind of people who have really been able to devote, how long have I been at it now, 20 years to honing their writing craft. So
No, no, absolutely fair. Well, whenever something comes out like that, is that something that you can put your name on or publicize all the time?
it varies by contract. There are, unfortunately, I'm noticing a lot more ghostwriting jobs having more intense NDAs, which I'm not totally comfortable with. Like, I'm not gonna, go around telling everyone that I wrote your book, but not being able to tell people is something I try to avoid. So I am able to, share with other clients, and sometimes the clients will actually put me as co-author or in their acknowledgement section. A lot of my clients do that, but it is a whole interesting career field because there is, unfortunately, one thing that's been happening recently is that more and more business people have been realizing that they can kind of extract money from the writing field. So they'll set up these companies where they're going to not pay the writers very much and they're going to charge the clients a lot, and then they take a lot off as overhead. So that's a trend in the field that I'm a little worried about. But it's still possible to set up good direct client to writer interactions. And what I try to do is I try to offer the whole suite of services so that you don't need to like pay a corporation to do your whole publishing process. But I have opinions about some of the corporations in the field, but I'll keep this light. I'll keep this light.
No, that's fair. That's fair. No, then that's already more than I was expecting. Because I don't know too much about ghostwriting, but the little bit that I know is that some people do get very very weird about it. If you
Yeah.
don't have all of the technique, if you don't have all of the experience, if you there's not a reason to pretend like you do. The which
Yeah.
it's I
And I'm like, I can see where some of the like, I know some writers who are like, I would never ghostwrite anything because like I want to be given full credit and I feel people should write their own books. And I'm like, I understand where you're coming from, but I also understand that it's a thing where when I'm ghostwriting, it's not my ideas, right? It's not like someone is just telling me write a book and I'm going to put my name on it. It's like I'm interviewing them, I'm hearing their voice, and a lot of them are people who I guess I don't feel like it's productive to silo things into like people who have dedicated their lives to writing and then people who have all these other experiences and expertise who now maybe can't, write their own books because they haven't dedicated their lives to learning writing. So I think it's productive to have some interplay there, but
No, 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 absolutely, absolutely. It's like the name should always be there somewhere. Like you said,
mhm. I
either
agree.
co-author or in at the very least throw it on the back of the book or something just to acknowledge the fact like you're the one who put it down on paper. You're the one who
Mm.
formatted it. You're the one who pasted it correctly. You're the one who made it engaging. Uh, Even if you sat down in the interview process and just received all of this information all at once with no coherent plot. Which I don't know who these people may be, but I could only guess that you've had a wide range of experiences with those types of interviews.
Yeah, yeah, this is true. The hardest ones to work with are the ones who give single syllable answers to things where you're like, so tell me about your mother. We got along fine. I'm like, okay, we're gonna need to do some work here.
Not trying to
But
play
anyway,
therapist as well, so I can be one or the other, but not both.
yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, and so you've already touched a little bit on the main piece of advice that you would give to new writers, with that being understanding the full professional scale.
Mhm.
But underneath that, as far as creativity goes, what would
Yeah.
you tell any new writers that are out there?
Well, this is where I guess it could be that my view is skewed because I do spend so much of my time with writers now, but I feel like people really already have this burgeoning creativity where it's not like in my experience, people don't usually need advice on how to come up with ideas. You know how to follow your bliss. You know what you're passionate about and what you love about. I always tell people, honestly, in my opinion, the best way to learn to write is to reverse engineer your favorite books and figure out, how is this producing this feeling that I love so much. And the other thing is just learning to handle rejection because most publishers and professional magazines have like 90 something percent rejection rate. So even if you are one of the biggest name most skilled writers already, you're going to get a substantial percentage of rejections. And I actually, one thing that I used to do was hold rejection letter parties where your rejection letters would be your raffle tickets. So would encourage people to, even if you don't think it's going to be accepted, submit your story to all the magazines because then at least you can, enter the raffle at the end of the year with your rejection letters. And sometimes things would get accepted and people would be shocked. So
No, that is amazing, and also a really good way to incentivize just getting them out there.
yeah, yeah, that's I actually kind of that idea originated with me learning about Kevin J. Anderson. He's very prolific, as you know, and apparently he once won a title of writer with no future by having the largest pile by weight, they weighed them, of rejection letters of any of the writers at this conference. But you look at where he is now, and he's publishing in all of these franchises and all of these original works. So just writing and putting it out there, there's a lot to be said for that. And the number one thing, and it breaks my heart when I see this in critique groups, is writers who, like, as soon as you have any criticism or suggestions for improvement in their work, like, they shut down. And that is just so sad to me because often the writers who have a whole lot of potential, but they just have such a hard time handling rejection that they're not gonna, address the things that more experienced writers are telling them. And they're if they can't, handle that at a critique session, I can't imagine them sending stories out to publications and internalizing the idea that, it's normal to get a huge volume of rejection letters before a publication, you find the right one that accepts your work. My most recent story, it was very funny because it was published in analog, which is one of my, dream target markets.
Mhm.
And that story was, I actually sent it to analog last because I didn't think it was going to be their kind of story. And there were all of these other magazines that were like, well, we just published a story that was a lot like this, so we're not going to take it right now. And then analog published it. And I was like, see, this is why it pays to keep sending things out, because there are always all these factors. There is, like, legitimately a principle in the industry is if a magazine has published a very similar story recently, that might be reason enough for them to decline your story right now, because they're like, we don't want to give our readers too similar an experience too soon. And that has nothing to do with the quality of your writing. It just happens to be the chance of how the market's going at that moment.
No, fair. In those rejection letters, do they say things like that?
It depends on the magazine. A lot of editors, if your story made it to, like, one of the final rounds of consideration, the editors do like to give some sort of feedback on, like, where the story lost them or something like that. There used to be, when C.C. Finley was editor of fantasy and science fiction, there was a whole, like, codex of, like, C.C. Finley used this phrase in my rejection letter. What does that translate to? He's retired now, but editors do like to give feedback and cultivate relationships with authors when they can. So
No, fair. Which is that would be the best way, and if you're already sending out the letter to them. I mean, I would understand if a publisher was receiving so many to the point where they
yeah.
can't go through and be like, this is exactly why we didn't do this. But
Yeah, there are a lot of form letter rejections as well, but but even if you keep submitting, the editors often will notice. Don't submit the same story multiple times, though. I feel like that goes without saying, but that's in a lot of rules. Like, please do not submit the same story if we've already said no to it.
fair enough. See, that's something that I wouldn't know, because based on that explanation, I would feel like it would be natural to
Oh.
wait some time, wait until, like, oh, this must be why they turned it down, going, oh, well, they just published something like this, so obviously we need to hold off. But maybe I'll try again next year around the same time that they
Mm.
published that first one, something like that.
Yeah. I won't lie. I can't promise they wouldn't notice if you did that, but they they usually do say that because I guess that's a thing that happens a lot. So
Fair enough. I'm also certainly not a writer, so
yeah. And the basic advice is, like, definitely make sure you read the submission guidelines of the publication you're submitting to, which is another thing that seems like it should go without saying, but apparently it doesn't happen often enough that there are PSAs about this.
fair. Well, as we're kind of getting towards the close,
Yeah.
is there anything exciting coming up for you?
Ah, goodness. Well, I don't have any new publications pending right now. I will take this opportunity to plug a book that just came out from a publisher I like very much, though. Radix is a really interesting like union collaboratively owned small publisher that has a lot of prominent science fiction authors involved in it, and they're about to put out a book called Many Worlds that has stories by a number of authors that I'm very fond of. So if anybody is, has a hole in your bookshelf, I encourage you to look into that. And I think we've also got the link to my short story collection somewhere. That's
We've got us sitting down in chat. Also, if you send me
oh,
over that Radix link, I would be happy to share it if it's not already in chat. Or, yeah, no, I don't think I have that one.
alrighty. I will. I want to see if they have their official Amazon pre-order page. Not just yet, so I will send you the publisher's page.
Fair enough. Well, I can shoot it out to them right after this. But as we tie it up, where can we find you?
Yes, so my author website is clkagmi.com. That's kind of the hub for when I have a new story publication, it gets posted there. Any services I offer, any talks I'm giving get posted there. And yeah, I would love to see you folks there in any capacity.
Absolutely. Well, thank you much. Thank you so much, CL. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank
It was,
you.
of course, it was lovely speaking with you, and thank you for all of your energy and everything that you do for the community.
Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate everything that you folks do as well.
Well, don't go anywhere, and that goes for you too, CL, because we will be right back. Oh, I'm back on, and they do hear me. All right, that's perfect. Don't forget that we have a wonderful giveaway of a copy of Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook Berlin Edition. Thank you to Catalyst for donating such a wonderful prize. Type RMPC in the chat for your free entry to win, and don't forget about bonus entries. All funds help us pay our cast and crew and help keep producing content. Thank you all for joining, and now on to our episode of Shadowrun Emerald Glitch, Caught Up in the Rigging. See you there, NPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
92 times.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
you for coming. Wait, yeah. Okay. What is that is referred to as popping the clutch on my vocal cords. For those people out there that don't know what popping the clutch is, find a Gen Xer with a standard vehicle, learn how to drive standard. That's it. That's just, I shut off the screen, just go out and, yell for a Gen Xer who can teach me how to drive standard, because that's something you need to know. All right. So I did my Gen X rant for the night. And thank you for coming back for season 2, episode 2, Caught Up in the Rigging. Or season 3, episode 2, Caught Up in the Rigging. One of the dangers of when you pop the clutch is the vehicle just kind of starts and stops for a little bit until you smooth it out. So I'm going to be making those mistakes for a bit. Let's see. Last episode, everybody woke up with a bad voodoo hangover. Or not everybody. Everybody but Roven woke up with a bad voodoo hangover. And they proceeded to get on shore, not get into a firefight, and then proceeded to steal a vehicle. Unfortunately, a glitch of the dice meant that security was summoned. So where we left off last week with them was at least 2 of them were getting into the vehicle that they had just successfully, in the equivalent of the 6th world, hotwired. But it's a lot more than just that when you have all the electronics and everything. But we're going to take a step back a few hours and discover what happened to Roven. Am I saying your character's name right, Tara? Okay.
Yeah, you're sure. Yeah.
Okay. So, Roven, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what I have buttons. 4 out of 5. I'm feeling blessed.
Yeah. Okay. You wake up. Yep. You wake up. You have you have 4 stun on your character already. And see, the last thing you remember is you were walking out of a restaurant in southern Florida. All of your wireless went down, and at the same instant, this puff of white hit all of your faces. That's the last thing you can remember. And now you can smell the salty air. You can feel the thrum of a boat driving across powerboat, driving across the Gulf of Mexico. And you have the distinct feeling that somebody had okay, another clutch pop. There is a term for when you are yanked, when you are directly connected into something. Yes, you have the feel of dump shock. Thank you, Ava.
I'm playing the Decker. I ought to know.
Yeah. But you have a feeling of having been dump shocked, and You and you can tell as the deck as the RCC that you're connected to, you get an indication that it has finished rebooting. So some reason it rebooted itself, or something rebooted it when you weren't expecting it and knocked you off. And the boat is going at what you would kind of figure to be full speed across the Gulf of Mexico.
Am I driving?
Nope. You are laying on the floor. The RCC is connected to the vehicle, but right now it's just the dog brain, or the autopilot in the boat that seems to be taking it on a predetermined course. But one thing that you definitely is happening to you is you're also being shot at.
I gotta hide. What is there around? Like, I hear that, and I was thinking I might throw up, and I was trying to just like be the boat on the water and just like zone out with the waves. Like, I can do this. I've been here before. Everything is, and then I hear the gunshots, and I like scramble immediate. Okay, I'm on a speedboat.
Yep.
There's not like a whole bunch of space, right?
No, it's not, and you can definitely tell the shots are not from within the boat.
Oh, sure.
It's from drone. It's coming down at an angle, and it's the boat being shot at. Essentially, it's being chased by air drones.
I'm picturing like a pretty little guy. Like, I don't have a lot of overhead coverage. Or
No, there's no overhead coverage. It's yeah, we're talking probably about 12 feet wide.
Yikes. Is there a seat that lifts up that I can crawl under?
There's a seat that lifts up that you crawl.
You know, like on boats and stuff,
Yeah.
you can like lift
Yes.
up, and then there's like a cooler space. I don't know.
I did not. You're asking questions I didn't expect. No, okay, so if you're hunting for cover,
Yeah.
you can. Yeah, actually, your character is not that big, if I remember correctly. You can wedge yourself into something that gives you cover.
I would love to do that.
Okay, that's doable.
Okay.
The drones that are coming after you, they don't seem to be that accurate. They are shooting, and you can hear the bullets hitting the water around it.
Okay. I am under the cover, trying really hard not to throw up. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm like feeling around on myself. Like, what do I have? How can I actually, what I really gotta do is jack into this boat again.
You're still, yeah, technically you're still, oh, by the way, yeah. You're still connected to the RCC. It's rebooted, and yeah, you can connect to and the boat is available for you to jump in. You can jump into it.
Okay. I'm gonna do that, and I just I wanna go somewhere that isn't here.
Okay.
How do I lose these drones? Where's Violet? What's happening?
Yes, normally you lose these drones because, Violet, hacks the RCC that's controlling them or their dog brains and sends them off on their other way. But how do you lose them? Okay, so you can definitely tell, so you start using the RCC. The RCC is not yours. as you're, as you started feeling your clothing, the clothing isn't yours. No, it's not. I'm not sure what your character style is yet, but it's definitely not yours.
Don't worry, partying will do that.
Yeah, unless it's complete, unless it's grungy clothes you haven't changed out of for a week.
Sometimes I would say, it's yeah.
So okay, yeah, yes, if it's anything, it's hobo chic, but without any real
Without the chic.
Chic, yeah, it's just grungy. Okay, you can. Well, you've got a couple things you can do. You can try and just
Pilot away.
Pilot away. You can use piloting to basically give yourself defense so that you don't get shot.
That sounds great. Like doing like figure eights and stuff in the water.
Yes. Yep. Figure eights, just side to side. And in a lot of cases, it's just a matter of, defensive stuff. So that those things have to adjust. Let's see, where was that?
Right.
The whole nother level of defensive driving.
Yeah. Come on. There it is. Yeah, if you want to give me let's see. Well, since you jumped in, rolling defense is your piloting plus your intuition.
Great.
So when you're rolling it,
gotta select intuition. Yeah.
You select intuition. You also get to add your control rig rating.
Ooh, I do. What is it? But it's not mine.
No, the control rig is yours.
Yeah, it's literally in me. Yes. Okay.
It is yours.
Well, just a modest one.
No, but that's still that's one die. So, yep. And you also, because you're using your control rig, you earn an edge. Yep. Okay. So with that, and then what I do is I'll stick that into the chase pool for now, since you don't really need to use it. That's enough to miss their current set. You just check, because they're just some simple roto drones.
I feel like I'm picturing I'm like underneath a seat, just like awkwardly bracing myself, and I just like my eyes roll back, and I just like focus really hard, and because I don't want to get out into the seat. I'm just like,
yep.
Yeah.
No, and you're jacked in, so you see what the boat sees.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, that's enough, and without making you roll 400 times. You just go full speed to get away from them?
Yeah, I do. And as soon as I have the ability to also focus on where I'm going, I want to make sure I'm at least going back to Florida. Like, I'm not trying to go to Texas,
Yep, that's fair. Go ahead and give me a let's see. Yep, going flat out like that, it takes a while, because they're Nissan rotodrones, so they're definitely faster than this boat, but you are able to effectively outdistance them, as long as they lose interest once they've chased you off fully.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and so at this point, taking once they fly away, you start taking stock of your situation, how you were headed. Go ahead. Do you have outdoor skill? Okay.
All of them, but that one basically. Anyway.
Yep. It's okay. So there is you know what? I'm going to say it unfortunately. Unfortunately, the designers of Shadowrun 6 stuck navigation as part of as part of outdoors.
What if can I put a different spin on this perhaps?
Yes.
And try a different method?
Yep.
Because if I am not good at navigation, which also makes sense.
Okay. That makes sense to your character. Yep.
Yeah, it sure does. I'm like, compass. I don't know. I can't read a map. I don't need to. I am going to now. Here's a question for you. Can I sense the astral plane while I am jumped into a vehicle?
While you're jumped in, no, because the jump in basically takes you completely away from anything else.
That makes
However, you're not running anymore, so yes, you can. So you can pop yourself. Yeah, you can just drive normal.
I'll do that.
And then at that point, you can sense the astral plane. You can also summon spirits that can help you figure out where you are and stuff like that.
First, I'm going to try to find my friends' astral signatures.
Okay. All right. You're how I should I ask this before? How often have you played a mage?
My first and only character before this one was a mage.
Okay, so you know about the spirits being able to search and stuff like that.
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right. Yep, you can. Yep, you can definitely go ahead and summon a spirit that can search them, and you definitely know their astral signatures well enough.
Yeah. Also, in terms of the spirits sensing me, I do have the astral chameleon quality, so I'm extra hard to sense.
Yep.
Just throwing that out there.
Yes, so that probably will come into play later on. Your own spirits will always be able to find you because they're yours.
I want them to, yeah.
Right.
Okay, so here comes my astral roll. Ready to go.
Okay, well, actually, why don't you go ahead and astral looking around, you're like way out in the middle of nowhere, and they're nowhere's within view. So why don't you go ahead and you can summon a spirit that you can then send out to hunt them down to find them for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I try to sense them first, and I know that I do a really good job, and then I go, right, the ocean's bigger than I thought it was. Let's see what we can see over here. And I snap my fingers, and I'm gonna try to summon a little beastie spirit for me. So here's the fun thing about the mage that I played before. She was incompetent in conjuring. So in terms of the only thing, I like to play incompetent characters. So in terms of doing this, I'm just gonna trust you. I'm gonna click my conjuring skill and do that. And
okay.
Never trust
You can trust me with the rules.
Not as a GM.
No, I just need the rules. Yeah.
Yeah, you can trust me with the rules. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Pulling up.
I'm pulling it up right
Okay, so essentially summon a spirit. You decide this force is a spirit. So and before you decide the force of the spirit, the spirit gets to resist its summoning by me rolling its force times 2. So, for small stuff like this, a force 1 or 2 spirit is okay.
I just want a little bird.
Yep, that worked. Yeah, just a little bird. So a force 1. Okay, so you rolled that.
Yeah.
You got 2 hits. So then I roll to resist it. I roll 2d6.
I'm charming.
Well, we can. Yeah.
I'm just telling the dice.
Yes, you're just telling
we're
the
having
dice?
a conversation.
Okay. So I got one hit. So you have to resist drain of one hit.
Here it comes. Done.
So yep, you resist the drain, and you've got one service. Now, because you're going to be sending this off anyways, most likely it's going to be an extended service anyways. So all you need is one service.
Yeah.
Okay. So you send it off.
And my friends. Fly.
And it zips away. And starts a grid pattern search. Well, actually not a grid pattern search because the spirit just starts searching. Okay, so while you're waiting for the spirit, what are you doing after that to figure out where you are? Okay, she just wrote about it.
That was just a real life glitch.
Yep.
We're getting hacked again.
No.
Nope, that's Tara.
Damn technomancers.
Yep.
Eva.
I'm trying to make that as possible. Am I? I don't know what to do.
It's okay. Tara, it's all good. Just take a moment. Take a moment.
Yep, take a moment.
Yeah.
I will hop to the others for a second. Until you're back.
I can't tell what's wrong with me. Everything looks fine to me.
Then you probably just had a
You sound
glitch. You're
fine.
back. You probably just had a glitch. So you're found fine now.
Do you think
So
it's okay?
yep. So you're gonna access the GPS from your RCC to figure out where you are.
That makes sense. Yeah. I was
Okay.
gonna just like sit in the sun and wait for the bird to tell me where they were, but
You're in the Gulf of Mexico,
On the tan.
outside of New Orleans.
ooh. I've never been to New Orleans. We should go.
Okay, you gain an edge just because you had a positive feeling about your circumstances. I got to give you an edge for that. It goes into your pursuit pool. And you're also getting a message on the RCC. Actually, yeah, somebody actually just outright calls you, and they pop up with their head in NAR. You can see a very weathered, suntanned man, probably in his late 40s, pops up and says, "What are you doing? Stop fooling around and return to base."
Ah.
Oh,
Who are you?
crap. Yep, you're right. They broke out of it. Okay. Yeah.
Oi! Oi!
Brick it.
Oi, where are you?
Brick the deck. Brick it.
I mean, what you doing? Hey, hang on. Introductions are polite, mate. Where you going? Hello?
No introductions.
Wait.
You
Where
were.
are you at? Well, then hang up. I don't want to talk to you.
Well, fine. You know what? I got your stuff. And you got my boat.
I know you're gonna play it.
Well, I don't want your gold. But I'll take it if you're not going to give me my stuff back. Where should I meet you then? You didn't touch my stuff, did you?
No, we didn't touch your stuff. You just did the job for us like you were supposed to. Supposed to last longer, though. Anyways. We'll meet you on the end of the panhandle. The rest of them with you?
No. Aren't they? Where are they at? What did you do to them?
I need their stuff back, too.
You don't have their stuff. You only have mine. What?
No, I got their stuff. But I need the equipment they've got with them. So find them, bring them, contact me via this, and then you can bring the equipment back.
Oh, you're not gonna trap me, are you? I got your stuff. You're not gonna trap me.
It's not worth it. You didn't last as long as you were supposed to.
Admiral Akbar in the back of your head.
I'm not. This is already costing me too much. I got the.
All right, Egypt. You're quite incompetent, aren't you? Shove off. I'll talk to you later. In the panhandle, I'll find you. I mutter to myself, you didn't even leave me any smokes. What am I gonna do? How long is it gonna take me to get there? Hang up already, will ya? I don't want you in my face anymore.
Definitely not worth it. Like, you, you smell gumbo.
Boy, I'm hungry. Where?
It's being sent back through your bird.
That's weird. That's right weird it is. Birds smell like gumbo. I'll take it.
And then you get an image of.
That's not weird anymore. I get what's happening.
Nope. Yep. No. You get an image of your friends. You can see them in astral. You've got a clear picture of them. Burning fairly. Actually, go ahead and give me an astral roll so you can get a feel for how they're doing.
Maybe.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
She got hacked again.
All right, let me just...
There you
Huh?
go. Looking much smoother now. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. No, every once in a while it just decides to think. Okay, so the back of. Man, I really should. Okay. With that number of hits, you can tell they're actually not. They're all a little bit sick. It's nothing. It doesn't look anything permanent. Let's see. Where is that? Yeah, they all look like they're under the weather. Like it was that time that, you let Tank cook. And
Never forget that.
Everybody got
Yeah.
food poisoning.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're coming off of that. They're coming off of that. So, but otherwise, you see them. They're surrounded by. Well, in your case, you've looked at enough. You've looked at enough technological stuff in the from Astral. To most people, to most mages, it just looks like a bunch of blocks. But since you've seen both sides of it, you're thinking they're at a car dealership. And the way that Raptor is kind of got his body underneath a van, it looks like they're trying to steal a van.
Nice.
And but you know where they are now.
Are they in the Panhandle by any chance?
Nope, they are in New Orleans.
I'm.
It's gumbo.
Well, they're incompetent as they sounded, this floating head. I think I probably planted the idea to trap me, and so I'm not gonna go there without my friends. Plus, they need their stuff. It's like a whole thing. So, hey, let's go. We'll go have a good
Okay.
old carjacking in New Orleans. Let's go.
Okay. You take off. So now I swap back to the others. Okay. So let's see. I believe that Buck had told you guys that a security vehicle had pulled up. Just as Tank and Raptor were getting inside, had finished hot wiring the vehicle and could drive it out. So the security vehicle has pulled up. Believe that Violet had made the security drone go away, if I remember correctly. So there's none of that. So Tank and Raptor are getting into the van. What are Violet and Buck doing?
Buck thinks that this is a good time to try to diffuse the situation a little bit.
I picture Violet sitting, because like they were on the lot, but not on the. We're not helping them steal the fragging car.
Yep.
So I picture Violet like seated on a bench.
Okay.
Just keeping it casual.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buck's going along with that. Just a nice casual little.
Okay.
Like scrolling through stuff in AR, and that stuff is like all kinds of medical journals that she is now a month behind on checking.
Okay.
And just like bookmarking stuff to take a closer look at later.
Yep. All right. Okay. So what the security guys are getting out of their
Violet, do they see us or can we lay low and be okay?
That's an interesting.
Because they may not know which vehicle we got. We may be good.
Yep. No,
I can distract them.
Well, no, don't get out the car. just stay right here, Tank. Because if we can just duck and they go on by,
and
we'll drive off later.
As they're getting out, can I roll a judge intentions to see what direction they're aiming towards to see if they already notice?
Okay.
Ooh, I want to do that too.
Well, okay, there's a difference.
I can promise you they've already noticed something.
Yeah. So you can duck down so you can't be seen, or you can look at them and judge their intentions.
I'm gonna do my head like this.
Okay.
What am I like looking up?
Okay.
You're
So
gonna get us killed.
No, I got. Oh, he's smart. He will pull like the side mirror off. He'll use the side mirror. He'll use the side mirror to look around. They got that little remote control handy thing.
I was driving.
Give
I
me some
love that-
penalties. I don't
I love
care.
that you
Give me
have
some
the
penalties.
strength to pull off this side mirror, but also the delicacy of like pulling it off without breaking the mirror.
Dude, I am a phys adept.
yeah,
Wait till you watch me
Fair.
run up a wall and jump off the back of a bird flying by.
he's
While
he's
doing
got-
martial arts!
he's got the yes, he does have the power to he does have the strength to do it, but nobody can detach a mirror quietly. But I will let you go ahead and give me a stealth plus strength roll if you'd like.
I want to use the little controller thing to move the mirror around to look and stay.
Okay.
Like the ripping the mirror off would be great, but he realizes
Okay,
that
you're trying to
you
use
just move
you're
mirror.
trying to move the mirror around. Okay.
Right.
All right. All right. So yeah, you can go ahead and roll. You can go ahead and roll judge intention.
Do I have a penalty?
Oh yeah, but I'll factor that into the threshold for you.
It's like
Okay,
that
so-
scene in a spy movie where you get a close up on the security camera as it zooms in on, in this case, the security.
So no modifiers. I'll just hit the button. I got 3.
Okay. You got 3. Okay. Go ahead and give me a judge intentions. Oh, you did already. Okay, 4.
Yeah.
All right. They
Violet's
look kind of-
wondering to herself, why the hell did I think that these two could steal a car successfully?
No.
No.
I stole successfully.
He is competent.
There's different
He
levels
is
of
very
success.
competent.
I did not throw rocks at cameras.
I did that.
Yeah, the competent one is also the technology Luddite.
Correct. And I am a savant when it comes to rock throwing.
Okay. They look they have this look of being kind of bored. They get out, it's a cruiser with Wolverine security on the side of it. They look annoyed as they get out and have to start looking around.
And they don't seem to be going in any sort of direction at all. Like
No.
they can't tell what's going on.
Nope.
Then Buck, sitting on the bench with Violet, will pop up and go, "Oh, you will not believe this. A bunch of little kids came out here throwing rocks at all these cameras. They took off down the street, heading up down the street. You know, it's incredible that they could run that fast. Are you guys here for that?"
Give me a con roll.
Get a buck.
And you get to use 4. You get to use the 4 for your tailored pheromones.
Right.
First impression.
Can I just
Ooh,
like
and
nod
first
along?
impression.
Can
Well,
I just like
the
nod along with
two-
what he's saying and assist?
Well, I mean, I already get 2 temp edge for first impression, since I'm assuming that they've never met me before.
Yes.
Even if they had, I'm mundane, so it or not mundane, but average looking or forgettable.
Yeah.
Well, if can I just go ahead and like press the con button and then roll that separately?
Well, no. The thing is, okay, for this, Yes, for the first impression, you get 2 free edge, but the 4 for tailored pheromones gets added in as a modifier
Ooh, got it.
to the roll. So that's actually extra dice.
Got it. Okay, so I hit the modifier button, and so I still get my 2 temp edge. Sorry, there's just a lot of windows. It's nuts. So I get 4, right?
Let's see. Yeah, but if you take a look at your con thing, you can see where it says 6, but then parentheses 10.
Right.
The 4 there, that takes care of your modifier. That's
just built into, so I don't need to.
That's just built into the choices. Yep, you don't need to. You can just roll con.
All right, perfect. So it'll automatically do the 10.
Yep. Yeah, so you're rolling 16. Yeah, okay. So just to put it into perspective, for those out there who are keeping score, your average security guard is a judge intentions of 6 dice.
There. I don't know. This sounds like they're dangerous.
I need to start a church.
Yep. And the fact is that
it would be my church.
Literally, as they were getting out, I thought, yeah, they think it's just going to be some kids, and then you give them the story that they wanted. Thank you. You made this much faster. You said they went. Which way did they go?
Exactly the way that you were heading down the street. Just okay. Right the other way.
All right. Thank you. Wrap. All right. I'll tell them to reset the security stuff, and we'll see if we can find them.
Fantastic. Thank you. I was just trying to have a nice little picnic with my wife.
Okay. You know what? You guys
stopped the nurse scrolling to look up at him briefly.
That was just directly that wasn't trying to convince them. That was just a direct jab at Violet. Just trying to be funny.
Yep. No. Well, you both have a nice day.
Thank you so much.
They get back in the vehicle. The trunk pops open, and this drone VTOLs out of it and folds down its wings and takes off down in the direction that the kids had ran, and then they follow with the vehicle. Yeah. Okay, Buck just short-circuited the entire chase scene. So we are at one scene that I wrote that we don't need now.
Tally! Yay! But if you hadn't planned for it.
Oh, if I hadn't planned for it, that definitely would have happened.
He would have glitched on that roll.
Easily. It didn't matter how much temp edge or anything that I had. I was going to fail it if he didn't think it was going to happen.
Okay. So what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna give it like a minute, make sure that they get down the road a little ways, and then at that point I'm gonna pick the other 2 up, and then I'm gonna pick the other 2 up. So we need to get rid of the X-Guide system. I need to get rid of the transponder, or else they're gonna find us within a couple of hours. Then we need to get back on this spirit trail so that we can find our friend.
Tank will open the glove box and start looking for the X-Guide, transponder, whatever.
It's not in there. It's in the engine compartment.
So I pull off the glove box and put it behind me. Like at this point in time, he's delved into the moment. He's like, so it's not. So we got to get out.
Hank, my brother, I love you to death. I swear to God, I love you.
Are we doing this now?
No. See, like I
now.
do the engine stuff. You do the hurt people stuff.
Right, so we're not getting this box now.
No, I got to go find someplace. Then we're going to park. Then I'm going to do the engine stuff, probably with
Right.
Violet's help, because she's very good at the software stuff.
Right.
And then I
If
need
you need me to do something.
Oh yeah,
We will
yeah,
let
yeah. I
you
need
know.
you to look
Right.
out to make sure people aren't trying to hurt us, and then you hurt them before they hurt us.
Got it.
The dog that
I sent to the other side of the lot.
no, this is the actual dog you guys have that is pointing
Oh,
in
right.
a particular direction.
The spirit.
Yep.
Spirit
The basically the possessed dog. It is not entirely happy with Tank because it was enjoying being sitting there with its feet up on the dash, and now the dash is no more.
No, it's just the glove
Tank's-
box. I pulled the glove box out. Hey, come out.
Now
You
there's
know
a
what?
little
I'm gonna
seat
put-
for the dog.
I'm gonna put the glove box back now.
Yep.
And engineering roll.
Yep. So, yeah. Okay. Yes, it's back in its space.
I make no
uh,
successes.
Yeah. No, I'm.
It's not working. I need to
Trust
use
me.
strength now.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Yes.
Strength.
Can we find a place to go? Like, I'm having a feeling that this is just not going to end well.
Give
They
me.
end with the airbags going off.
Yeah, pretty much. I haven't disabled those.
Okay. Since you are driving stealthily, go ahead and give me a roll. My handy dandy cheat sheet here. Yep, stealth plus agility.
Plus agility.
Yep, that's it. Okay. Yeah, you find a spot that you think will work. You don't think it's too bad.
Once we get there, I'm going to get out and everything like that. Violet, can you disable the wireless signals so that people can't like jump into the vehicle or anything like that while I take care of this X-Guide and transponder?
I'm assuming there's a switch I can flick to turn it to manual only.
Yeah. Yep. You can just give me a. It's a setting. Go ahead and give me an electronics roll.
Logic or intuition?
Logic.
Okey-dokey. Gross.
That's enough.
3
It's not that
successes though.
Yep. Not that big a deal to find it. Okay. You can do that.
Gross. That I've almost been better off buying hits on that roll. That
You
doesn't bode
can't-
well for me the rest of the night.
Yeah, but I want to get all those successful rolls out of you early. So, Roven. While they're doing that, you pull up to a crab shack that is that's on the water. And there are some docks here that you can hop up and yeah, the SIN you've got attached to your RCC has 133 nuyen on it, so you can pay the docking fee with that. It's not
Why
your
Rogan
thing.
get more nuyen?
I don't have a sin.
Well, you have to be. I know you saw that. You always have to be broadcasting something, but you always broadcast a fake SIN. So you don't actually have the real identifier. It's a series of fake SINs. This one that you're broadcasting now is not one of your fake SINs. But it but it does have some money attached to it that you can use to pay the docking fee.
All right. No, that's not my
Yep.
money.
Yep. And you can smell the gumbo.
Ugh. I am bleeding hungry. This dock, this boat, and getting me some food. How far away am I from my friends?
It's you're about halfway. I don't think you guys walked it all, right?
We took a Johnny cab.
Oh, no, we took a
to
Johnny cab.
You Johnny cab, yeah, that's right.
Renee, yeah.
Yep, you're probably about. It's tough to get a solid fix on it, but you're probably walking. You're probably about a half-hour short drive away from them at this point, depending on traffic.
And if I can get a car.
But yeah, no, you are starving, so yeah, you can. They have somebody comes out and offers. Do you want something to eat?
Quick question. What if I don't pay the docking fee and I just dock with the boat and then I go inside to eat? I just don't do that.
If you don't do that and you go inside to eat, that's fine because they people who eat can stay free.
Oh, I do that. I'm still not paying on my way out, but I'm gonna do that.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, I said
It
don't know if you can hear. Yeah.
It is crazy.
Yep.
Is it happening again?
It did, yeah. But the gumbo's fresh. Some guy came through earlier and bought the entire pot. So we actually had to go out and to the fish market. So it's gonna have a slightly different. I don't know if you've come here before, but it's gonna have a slightly different flavor than the stuff we catch from the stuff we get out of the water filtration system.
Is that a bad or a good thing? I don't care. Actually, I don't care. I just. What are my options? How can I order? What do I?
Nope. Nope. No problem. We'll bring you out a bowl of steaming gumbo in a minute.
Love ya. Thank ya. Give it socks.
And then you can see they're confused. It's like the accent from it. Must be those upriver folk. Okay. Need some food. All right. So you are going to basically try to get rid of any of the transponder or anything on the Raptor.
I gotta give.
Yeah,
Oh, no, you're not me. Not
sorry.
Me. No.
I'm going to get rid of the X-Guide system so that the X-Guide doesn't take over the vehicle. And then since we don't have a spoof kit, and I'm sure that they'll be able to get the transponder VIN number and be able to track us down if I don't remove that, I'm going to have to remove that as well.
Okay.
Which means that we're basically going to be ghosting this vehicle and hope nobody really notices.
Okay. Give me an extended test for engineering with logic.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and spend an edge and dump my edge into it.
Yep. It's actually 4 edge to dump your edge, to pre-edge it.
4 edge to pre-edge the entire thing?
Yep. The idea is that the edge economy, which I got a video about half done for, is a lot different in 6E. You gain and use up edge a lot quicker though, because
right.
You've got a full set now because we reset after Buck got rid of the cops.
Okay. Well, my edge is 4, so I already have it. So I'll dump I'll do that, and that'll add 4 to the dice pool, and I get to, I guess I click this edge button here when I make the roll.
Yep.
And this is going to be engineering and agility or engineering and logic?
Engineering and logic.
Okay, I got 4 hits on that one.
Okay, so you can drop it down to that works for the first. For the first roll, you can drop it down to, let's see, you added 4, so drop it down to 10 dice.
So I'll
And
take the
roll
edge.
again.
Now, it's not the edge was only for that single roll, correct?
Yes, the edge is
Okay.
just for actually this was talked about on the Shadowrun missions online today. Edge can only be used for one action once.
Right. Yeah, that was me asking that question. Online.
Okay.
So yeah. Yeah.
Different.
I'm just double checking to make sure that
Yep.
that's the way we're doing things. All right,
Yes.
cool. So I'll put a -1 in the mods and roll again. I got 5 successes on that one.
Okay, give me one more roll.
-2 in the mods. Roll again. I got 2 more on that one.
All right, that's enough. You got it. That fits. Now you have extra parts.
Yeah, we'll just toss those in the back.
Okay. A tank. The dog is nudging you.
I will give it attention. I don't have
Okay.
any snacks on me or anything like that, but
It-
I'm giving it attention, trying to judge intent to see what it's trying to explain to me or try to do.
Okay. 6 hits on judge intentions. Okay.
The puppy wants my attention.
Yeah, the puppy wants to get out of the vehicle for a minute. Puppy needs to take care of this.
This is important. So I will go. We need to stop. He's got to
You
go.
guys are stopped
He's gotta-
already.
We're already
gotta go.
stopped. Just take
Right.
him out.
Then I will take the dog out. I will open the door and get the dog out. And assess whether or not we're in a safe place.
Anybody else?
Dog takes care of it.
Oh, it's
You can
because
keep-
Tank was sitting there staring at like the finer details of the dashboard and
Yep.
tracing with his eyes the tiny little lines, just like staring at it. And then the dog started making noise. He's like, "We need to stop." Like he was not with you guys. He has no idea what's going on.
You guys keep avoiding the traps I laid for you. You avoided the drones. You avoided the security guard. You avoided the dog, the accident with the dog. I mean, this is just.
That's fine.
I'm getting depressed.
Don't get depressed.
Okay. You have avoided that. And the dog is definitely is pointing in a certain direction. Who is driving the vehicle?
That's a discussion we're going to have because none of us are probably used to driving our vehicle. Well, I am. 'Cause
I
I've
am.
modified it, but
I can
I'm
drive.
not the greatest driver.
I've driven cars before.
I will drive.
I'm okay, but I ain't the greatest.
I will drive.
What direction did we head
Alright.
in? Was it the opposite direction that we sent those security guards down, or?
Yes, it was the opposite direction.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Okay. So let's see. Bring everything up. You guys are cruising through New Orleans without in a stolen vehicle that is conspicuously not broadcasting anything, on the
Right.
hopes that nobody checks. And Rovan is eating gumbo.
And also trying to like tear my clothes so that they look intentionally hobo chic. Like I'm like trying to get a little style going on whatever I have going on. It's just important to note. I just want to make sure we said that.
No, that's fair. So on that note, we'll be back in we're gonna take a 5-minute break. So I can write a quick scene because you guys have avoided all the danger so far.
Well, here, right before that, I do need to say, please drop a RIM PC in the chat if you want a chance to win. Pulling up my document. A copy of Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook Berlin Edition. Go ahead and drop that down in the chat, and we will be right back after this 5-minute break.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
thank you for sticking around while we took a break. I believe we left with Ava was about to roll driving for me and then make an edge roll to see just how just to see if she is unlucky.
Great. So piloting and reaction first, right? Reaction
Yes.
or yeah, okay.
Yep, piloting reaction.
3
Okay.
successes.
That is no.
Edge roll. Oh no.
I was about to ask, Buck, could you get us like a map that has like security patrols so that, or crime statistics so that we can be in more crime-laden areas where there would be less patrols?
So
But I don't know how to download that.
Buck is more with, you know, some of the more uppity folks. It's definitely more like he knows corporate life. He's not gonna know just general knowledge from. He's not gonna have any general knowledge of this area.
No. No, at this point, you're honestly, to a certain extent, you're a slave to the dog. The dog is, you know, sitting on, you know, leaning up against the dashboard and is literally pointing its nose in the direction you should go.
There is no right turn here. Calm down.
It does dog does calm down. When you do turn to the right, it does jump up and lick you on the face. And thanks. And as you're going through,
Keep the dog in your lap, please.
everybody give me all of you give me a perception roll.
Visual or general?
I would say it's visual.
Nice.
Do I
are
have
not with me tonight?
Do I have the contacts that have my vision enhancement in them?
Yes, you would.
Oh, I
Equivalent?
suppose. Okay, good.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that was nearly another glitch.
Just looking around too.
Yep. Okay. Tank and Raptor. You both or not Stank and Raptor, sorry, Buck and Raptor. You both spot a telltale shadow. Of something on one of the turns, the shadows shift, and it's you're pretty sure it's the same silhouette as that drone that you saw being deployed from the back of the security vehicle.
So, just to get the general layout of this vehicle, so it is Violet driving.
Yes.
Who's got shotgun?
Hank was the last one who was in there because he was destroying the glove compartment.
I still have shotgun. Do you want to fight me for it? I'll fight you for it.
I'm going to discreetly go up. Sorry, I'm talking to an invisible tank right now. And just trying to shoo him off of the seat so that I can get in. I'm gonna cross over him and try to get him back to the back. Just
tank to the back.
Yes. I'm gonna. Thank you. I'm gonna try to persuade Tank to hop in the back, just knowing that the security guards have already seen Buck and Violet at the same spot.
There was bits of tech stuff that got tossed in the back. Tank likes to take things apart. I was not paying attention when it got tossed in the back, so there's a way to distract me.
Okay, Buck is gonna pull up and say, effectively, "Ooh, shiny. Do you want to see what the insides of it look like?
What is that?"
Oh, yeah. I guess you got to see it.
I will climb into the back seat, pull out my buck knife.
Okay.
And start prying it open. I'm not going to use a screwdriver. I'm just going to start prying at it.
I
like
hope
a child.
That is the only reason why it's called a buck knife.
You ever seen a buck knife?
No, I'm just saying how applicably named, and
You've
thank
seen
goodness.
Crocodile Dundee?
Well, you know,
he had a knife, buck knife.
Okay.
Well, all knives work on Buck.
Are you threatening Buck? I come back to the front seat.
Jeez. Okay. Yep, you're okay. You make that shift around. Buck, give me an edge roll.
Just general edge? Oh, okay, there we go.
Just your edge stat, yep.
Did that go through, or is it just not popping for me?
It's just not popping up.
It would have popped up asking if you're adding an attribute to it.
Oh, okay.
So you
Thank
probably
you.
have another window somewhere.
I have several.
Yeah. It's the fun part about running tech and
okay,
playing.
so
it rolled edge
that said
twice.
edge plus 5.
That's
Hang on.
okay. I'll just take the first 5. Okay. All right. Nope, you managed to do it. You're pretty sure that the drone wasn't in didn't have a sight line, but it does seem, now that you know where the thing is, the shadow is, it does seem to be shadowing. The shadow does seem to be shadowing your vehicle. Or at least the shadow is staying in the same location relative to your vehicle, as Violet is going through turns and such.
As he's trying his best to look straight forward and only catching it in his peripheral without trying not to look directly at it, he leans back to the rest of the group.
Yep. It's the thing is, all you see is the shadow of the drone. You don't actually see the drone. The drone is probably up fairly high above the thing. It's just you finally turned onto a spot where it lined up.
Actually, instead of leaning back to the rest of the group, he is instead only going to direct it towards Violet and Raptor if they're, you know,
you guys are in
if
the van.
Raptor's if Raptor, I specifically do not want Tank to hear this. I am going to say.
Was that in character?
No, that part wasn't a character. No. I leaning over and saying to Violet, you know, who's driving, and Raptor, who I'm supposing is you know, closer up to the front seat in the back. Buck is going to say, we're definitely being tracked. It's keeping up with us.
I clocked it too.
What do we do?
Well, normally I would ask our decker to take care of it, but you may have to take the wheel for a second for her to do that. Or
Because
we can
that's
make a
not
couple of
suspicious.
turns We can make a couple of turns and make sure that it actually is following us. And not just doing a patrol and just happens to be on our route.
Let's not do anything rational. Violet, can you just... Can we take a drive to the park?
Sure.
And so we take some mindless turns. Not necessarily going anywhere, but not obviously going in circles.
Okay.
I'm gonna head to the back window. I'm not gonna look for it, but I'm just gonna see if, we lose it or whatnot.
Okay.
And while I'm tearing apart the material, I am still being tentative to the dog. If he becomes distressed by the fact that we're no longer following a straight line path, I might notice that.
Yep.
I'm hoping the dog stayed in the front with me, like standing on the
What?
center console or something, because
What?
how else
Oh,
is he gonna tell
no.
us where to go?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
then,
where
yeah,
he.
I'm not pinging. Then I
That's where
would
he
notice.
is. I just gotta roll for the spirit to see if the spirit. Okay, the spirit figures out
They're
something's up.
shaking a tail.
Hey, he's a dog and he just has a tail that wags
Yeah.
and shakes.
So yeah. That was a nice. Okay, one edge for the dog pun.
Yay!
So yeah. Getting to a park is no big deal. It's still fairly early. What do you do when you get to the park? You do still see the shadow through most of that, but you do lose it after. Well, you stop seeing the shadow after about 3 mindless turns. You stop seeing the shadow.
Is there on a longer straightaway, if we're still driving, what I want to do is take the steering wheel and say, Violet, can you take a look into the Matrix and see if you can sense anything going on?
There is always a lot going on the Matrix. But I
Specifically,
can take a quick look.
thank you.
And you're basically just going to flip on the AR overlay real quick.
Yep. Yeah, I figured.
Just like a... I just picture it as a very intentional blink. You know, kind of like the slow cat that blinks do to let you know, hey, I like you. Right before they attack your face. At least that's the way Midna is.
Too real. I'm triggered.
And then just do a quick look for a drone following us.
Do you have a... I mean, do you have a way to... Isn't there like a matrix perception that...
Yeah, that's...
Oh, okay.
Are you gonna do a matrix perception?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. I figured.
What is that in 6E? Is that electronic?
There's a button for it on
It is
the
on the button under
roles
notes.
page.
Yeah, it is.
Rolls.
It is officially it's electronics plus intuition.
Okay.
And it's resisted by willpower plus sleaze. Sleaze is a matrix stat in there, basically denoting how stealthy you are on the matrix.
Which edge does it take to bump 4s to 5s?
2?
Actually,
edge.
never mind. I'm at like 6 edge. I'm fine.
Yep.
Because I got like... So I got 5 4s on that roll.
Yep.
So we're gonna go and make that. Wait.
7 hit.
That's not.
You can wait. The thing is, I rolled a 2, so yeah, you can bump it up to 3. So you definitely beat me. I guess actually,
That makes sense.
how many net hits do you want? Because that will determine how much information you get.
Honestly, just one net hit's enough.
Okay. Yeah, one net hit. Yeah, there is a drone in the vicinity being protected by an RCC.
All right, we need to dump the car.
Can I just jam it? You think that would work? I mean, it's got to have a radio signal, right?
Jamming only works over short distances. We don't have anything large enough that would jam the RCC because I'm not sure how close they are.
But I can jam the drone. It can't talk, and it'll go to pilot. Like
It's not a sure
jam
thing.
The RCC.
How does jamming
why
work
don't
in
we
city?
all get out and take a little walk through the park?
All right.
So that they can get clear visions of our faces?
I got my hat. I don't know about y'all.
My face has never been one to stick around.
You can use
It will
electronic
if it's on a
warfare.
wanted poster.
Yeah, you can use electronic warfare to generate noise. Electronic warfare is a specialization for electronics, and you can
But I can't
generate.
just
have something
turn the
that
jammer
generates-
on and create 6 noise out of it.
It as
You
long
would
as
blind me as well.
Yeah, the
No,
drone.
because if the wireless bonus, I can set it to not mess with us.
But the drone just has to stay outside of that range.
That's true.
We could throw a rock at the
Honestly,
drone and take it out of the air.
when it comes to good,
Let's do that. I mean, like, I don't have any other answer. Because it's going to be able to keep up with us unless you hack it or he throws a rock at it or I jam
What if we
it.
throw a
Like,
jammer at it? We have a
try
jammer.
not to throw him a jammer.
I have a bunch
at
of
all
electronic
possible.
stuff sitting in my lap. It shouldn't be too hard to make an induction coil
can throw-
and a
yeah.
radio emanator. And then all we got to do is toss it up and hit on it.
What?
That's Max talking. All we got to do is get a magnetic radio wave generating device to stick to it. That's technically a jammer. Max knows this. Tank doesn't. Tank
Okay,
can stab
well, yeah,
this
I would
thing with
know
his
that.
buck knife. Exactly. Tank knows.
Now,
Max knows how to do this stuff. So
you
if we
can,
take
like-
this trash and turn it into a magnetic jammer, all Tank has to do is throw it up there and have it stick to the drone, and then the drone is not damaged, just can't talk anymore.
Nah, I wouldn't know how to do that.
Yeah, that's.
But I will tell you, the X guide is pretty heavy. You chuck that at it, it might take it out.
I'm down with that.
Okay.
We don't need it no more. It's just sitting here in the back.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that you took apart the transponder because that's a small piece.
Yeah, I would have aimed for the small piece first to start prying it on.
Okay, Violet, what are you doing? Are you keeping driving now that you've spotted it, or are you gonna pull over into the park like you guys were talking about?
I'll pull into the park
Okay.
and I'll stop and like pull park. Tell Tank to take the dog out again,
Okay, I'm on it.
and I'm
let's
gonna
go for a
hack
walk.
the drone while he's distracted.
Okay.
And I'm stopped, so I'm not
Come on, let's go.
distracted while driving.
Yep, that's fair. You okay?
Buck is gonna come along on the walk.
Okay. All right. You're going to hack the drone. Let's see. Yeah, okay. All right. Go ahead and you're gonna go
I
ahead.
honestly just want to take this thing out of the sky, so I think I'm just gonna go hard and fast, just
Brute
straight
force it
matrix
through.
damage, brute force it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. That is the brute force is a matrix attack using cracking plus logic. Hacking if you have the
Yep.
you have the skill, and
I believe I
then
did. Took that spec. Yep.
or if you get this back, yeah, wrong one. Okay, so that is
What is with the threes tonight?
And while she's doing that, I'm taking out my bug scanner because there has to be some sort of a stealth tag or security tag on this vehicle probably that we missed. Because I'm not sure how they picked us up any other way, as far as my character would be concerned. So I'm going to take the bug scanner and do a sweep of this vehicle.
I got 3.
and I got 5 for my anti-brute.
Yeah. What are my chances? Reroll 3 of those. I'm gonna spend 3 edge.
Okay, I'm down to 2. I'm down to 4.
Yeah. Yeah, you are. Do I need net hits on this?
For damage, yes. And to get in, I believe, yeah, you need net hits. Tara?
Whatever.
Of course, I asked you when you started
Were
drinking.
you a waiter in another life?
No, actually, that's one of the few things I never actually did as a job. Okay, so you give me a just perception roll. Okay, this is really good gumbo.
It is.
It is excellent gumbo. And you're enjoying it. But then you look over and you see this let's see, what is the description? Come on.
I'm like hunched over a table by myself, like slurp, and then I like look and I keep slurping. Wait, why do I have a spoon in my utensil drawer? Okay. Just emergency spoon.
I have to thank the prop department.
Yeah.
It's in my cup of writing utensils over here.
Coming in absolutely clutch.
You know, a spoon is a really utilitous item. It has a lot of functions. Right now, it's shoveling gumbo into my face.
Yeah. You're going full method on me.
Yeah. I'm filling the space while you read your stuff.
Yeah. No, I was like, come on. Nope. All right. No, I was just looking up the reference, but it's not there. Yellowy skin. You see somebody yellowy skin, really pronounced ears, like going back like fins, misshapen thing. You've heard, I mean, it's now that you think about it, you've heard swearing coming from there after a while. And it's a different table with like it was a booth with three guys in it. But then this one, come on, they're trying to hack the drone, but they stopped. We know where they are now. And then they get to the van, then they run out.
Was there any edge exchanged in my attempt at hacking?
That is.
Can you tell me my matrix attributes to the deck that I'm using, since it's not mine?
That's.
Because that's what we need to know to figure that out.
Yep. Take your normal one and drop it by 1 to every stat.
But my normal attack sucks because I can switch around the attributes on the decks that I build. So I skimped on attack. Because I have the deck builder quality.
You can still swap stuff around, so it was just basically whatever it would be, -1. On my side, my matrix defense is, come on. Man.
I think it's going to be unlikely that edge will be exchanged if this is not the security forces we think they are.
There it goes. Okay. Yeah, my edge, or my defense rating on my deck is data plus firewall.
Data processing and firewall, yeah.
Yep. Processing and firewall. 7 plus 5. It's 12.
Whew. Yeah, no, okay. My attack rating's only 9.
Yep. Okay, so no edges exchanged at least. Which is better than me gaining it.
Yeah. Definitely is.
Okay, are you doing anything else? You're gonna try.
Well, I'd try it a second time, yeah.
Try a second time. Go ahead and give it another shot.
Again.
Everybody who's outside, give me a perception roll.
Thank you. My dice are cooperating now. 5 successes.
Oh, okay. So brute force.
Yeah.
Brute force. I got net 2 hits.
I got 5.
You got 5, so that means you got net 3. And brute force does.
Basically, it's just giving me access so that I can.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. That's right. I wasn't sure if it did damage. Yep.
Wait,
Yep,
actually, I don't even
in...
need access to just data spike it.
No, but if you wanted to do something, like, like try to reboot it or something like that, that's what you would need.
Oh, we need admin access to reboot it.
Yep.
What can I do with a control device with a user access?
Okay, well, you are inside of an RCC. I will tell you that straight out. It is yeah, it's a rating 6 RCC. And for those keeping score, just to compare it to other RCCs that you spent time in, Rovens is a rating 1 RCC.
Robin also has a lot of other stuff going on.
I built it myself. I'm pretty proud of it. Thank you.
Oh yeah, there is nothing wrong with it. It does fine.
Also,
There
can I
is
say
just-
that Buck and Raptor have been getting a lot of very exactly the same roles so far. I think this one is the third.
Oh,
I'm not too
geez,
sure.
yeah.
I don't want to scroll up, but yeah.
Yeah. So on 4, as you're looking around outside, yeah, there are some there are drones incoming.
And I'm assuming that we're seeing them and not detecting them, right?
Yes, you're seeing them.
I think it's time for us to scoot.
Frank will, while walking the dog, definitely say, "Oh, hey, look, there must be an air show or something going on. Our drone's coming." And because he doesn't have that, he'll point right at him.
Yeah. Yep.
Buck is gonna take his arm and go like, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here, Tank.
Oh shoot! Is this a bad thing?
Bad thing for us.
I will see if the dog is done. And
Yeah, the
start
dog's
being
done.
like, okay.
The dog is actually already at the door of the
Oh, the
command.
car.
Yeah.
Did I find anything when I was sweeping the vehicle?
No, you did not.
Okay.
Nope.
So you were you were comparing this RCC to Rovens. You told me
Yes.
what Rovens is. This one is
Rating 6.
Rating 6 and Rovens
Holy
is 1.
God.
Because I think 6 is as high as ratings go. Am I right in that? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
So like Violet opens the doors for them to get in, and because like they've spotted the drones, and like we're not dealing with the security forces for a car dealership, not with this level of hardware.
Could be the police. I don't know. Violet, since
No,
you're going to be
they-
driving, can I borrow your pistol? My whip is not going to do this.
I don't even know what pistols we have. Mine isn't here.
All right, start looking through the
I
bag.
dumped the bag out
Yeah, you
onto the
got-
floor. Oh,
yeah.
they're all right here.
You guys do have pistols. They're just not customized for your stuff.
Oh, my character didn't. own
Violet
the
doesn't
pistol,
know
so-
how to deal with the kickback of a real pistol. She uses a laser pistol.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. You're right. Your laser pistol. is
I have
bigger.
exotic weapons, not
Yeah.
firearms.
Yeah.
I
forgot.
just look at it confused.
Yeah.
Oh dear
Um,
lord.
We don't have any laser pistols. It's okay. That's why I'm useless in a firefight right now, except to hack their guns.
Okay. So you guys are taking off.
Yes.
All right. So you see, so it's pretty obvious. You do see these, essentially they're, these winged medium-sized drones are swooping down at you. Those who know what missile launchers look like will see that they each have 2 missile launchers.
Definitely not dealing with any police force either.
Yeah, and one shoots one at the ground in front of you, blowing a hole in the ground. Give me a driving roll to get around it.
He's like, fight me! Stop dodging!
2.
Okay, it's not pretty, but yeah, you are able to get around it.
This is the best you get when the Decker is in a car chase.
Yeah. What are you gonna?
I'm
You
gonna
gonna-
try and lose them.
You're gonna try and lose them and head in the rough direction where Tara is.
Yep. More or less.
Okay.
Pass each other on the road.
Okay, Tara.
Not that
you
we
finished-
would know.
Yeah, you finished up the gumbo. What do you want to do now? You can do. I can take you through. You can easily go out and steal a vehicle. That's kind of one of the things that your jerry-rigging ability makes easy.
Me, I lost track of who you were talking to. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
Roland, sorry.
Yeah, well, and I
Yeah,
was
start
also
with the person's name first, I think, Tom. Going
That
forward.
would probably help. You're right. I'm looking straight. I'm looking straight at her.
You know what's weird is in Discord, you were when you did that. You like it looked like you were looking at me. Okay, anyway, point being, yes, I would love to steal a car. I am though because I probably have to give this boat back in order to get my bus back. I'm gonna pay the docking fee. It's not my money. I don't care. Like, do whatever I gotta do.
Why is that a win for
Sorry.
you, Tom?
That is a win because I got the character to do something there, an anthem to do.
Yeah, it's
Fair.
not something that I would normally.
Yeah.
But I want my bus back. Like real bad. What else is in this parking lot? Whose car can I steal?
Okay. As you walk outside, you see you see a bulldog van pulling out with a what's it and you can see as it's pulling out, you can see the decal on the side of it changing. So
Wait.
standard Shadowrunner technique, using electro paint, so they change what the thing to become a Wolverine. Well, actually, no, it's not that. It is a pest removal service. It's the logo you see briefly.
Wait, but are those the people that I clocked in the restaurant?
Yes,
That are
those are people
away?
you think you're pretty sure it is. Yes,
Okay. Well, I can't steal that car. They're already in it.
right. They're already in it. I'm just saying that's one thing you do notice as you head out.
Ooh.
Yep, there is. Let's see.
I gotta leg it.
Nope. No, there's still plenty. There's still vehicles in there. I'm trying to get to that section. Are you looking for a bike? Are you looking for a
I'm gonna need seats because I gotta take my friends to go get our stuff back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking for the soccer mom van. I get it.
I will if I have to.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
I don't know that they already have seats. Wait, do I already know that? No, because I saw them before they got a van. Yeah.
Yep, you saw them before they got the van.
Wait, I saw
Yeah.
them carjacking a van, didn't I?
Yes, you saw them. You saw them trying to break into a van. Yes. So it's up to you. Whichever you want to fly with. There are some dirt bikes here, and there's also a Gaz. Gaz Nikki P183, which is it's a van. It's in this case it's a covered pickup.
Sounds like a gamer tag.
Yeah, well, it's popular in backwater rural areas. Actually, yeah, any trade show you've seen has that, every one of the country bumpkins has these gas trucks that they drive around. Most of the time with much bigger wheels. But these wheels seem to be small, but it has the advantage of it's a fairly simple vehicle. No anti-theft.
Oh, there we go. That's the one. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and
I'm gonna jerry rig it.
yep. Yep. You can go ahead and give me. Let's see. What does Jerry rig give you? I think it gives you.
I get an extra. I have an edge that I have to spend on this.
Yep. Okay.
Which just adds a dice to my pool. Yes.
Well, it depends on what you want. You can wait to spend it afterwards. But yeah, all you have to do is roll engineering plus logic.
No, but intuition when I'm jerry rigging something.
Yes. Okay, that's the difference. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And it's an extended test, but since you just need one hit on this vehicle, I don't think you need to worry about doing the extended test. You can just roll
goodness. Yeah, I did just roll it, but that was close.
it. Yep. Nope. You
Did I do it?
you got it.
Okay.
Yep. No. It's literally, like I said, there's no anti-theft.
Oh yeah.
And to be honest, you pop in, they actually have the grid guide turned off. Well, where this is normally driven, they don't have grid guide.
What kind of people? I'll have to find these folks and make friends with them later.
Okay. So you pull out.
Yeah.
With it. Okay. Ava. What
Yeah.
actually what you're trying to avoid it. They're honestly trying to herd you with these things. What?
Hey, Tank, are you up for a fight?
You're Hank, you're muted.
Yeah, totally. I'm not really sure what he's doing at this time. Probably still fiddling with things. So, hey. Yeah, is there trouble? I know those drones were giving us some trouble.
Well, yeah, they've been basically shooting at you and firing at you, but not actually trying to hit the vehicle, just trying to keep Violet from turning.
Oh,
this
okay.
road.
So yeah, so yeah. What's up? What do you need?
I'm going to give them what they want. They're trying to get us to go to a particular place, it seems like. So just be ready for a fight.
Yeah, I can do that. So, I would like to take a moment and with those pieces and parts in the back, like I had said beforehand, jury rig with the guide, X guide, and everything else. I have analytical mind, so I'll get an edge on this logic-based roll. I'm going to engineer those pieces of material into like an electromagnet of sorts, so it will stick to something, or if you feel it's feasible, turn it into a short fused like bomb to pop or blow up. Which do you think I could be able to pull off with that?
You're trying to turn those into something that
explodes.
Who explodes?
Or a magnet, so it'll stick to something.
If he has access to bullets, then he has access to gunpowder.
Oh,
yes, you can. That's something you could try to rig up. Yes.
Oh yeah, I got a great idea. I would like to take these two pieces plus a bunch of bullets and set them up so that it'll be a timed claymore mine that are hurtled into the air that goes off at one time, throwing bullets in all directions.
Please don't blow up in the back of the vehicle. Please don't blow up in the back of the... Please don't blow up in the back of the vehicle.
So I'm going to, with analytical mind, I'm going to pre-edge this dice roll. I get an automatic edge to do so. That gives me a total of 4 to play around with.
Okay.
For my engineering, I am terrible at engineering. So if somebody with more sense wants to aid me, isn't driving.
Problem is, I'm driving.
I've got good engineering.
Yeah, but would you help?
But are you explaining to me what you're doing? Because all I see you do is start taking some bullets out, strapping things to things, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing, Tank?
I'm making a bomb. I say it like very aspirated. I'm making a bomb.
At this point, I'm assuming that Buck knows well enough that that Violet knows the ins and outs of engineering, and he's gonna look over and give a look of affirmation, and he's going to just try to take the wheel and roll
You
with
think
it.
that? You think that? Violet has no engineering skill.
I can help you make a bomb. That's not a problem whatsoever.
I can do electronics and hardware.
But
engineering's not me.
Okay.
I don't
all right.
think it's going to do exactly what you want it to do. What I want you to do is go grab that speaker over there. We can get that speaker magnet. And we can hopefully attach that to the bomb, and then you can chuck it at the thing.
I acknowledge that, and I will make a strength roll to rip the speaker out of the door.
I prefer sticky bomb. And I'm going to start building a bomb using my engineering and hardware.
I don't know why I just edged. Oh, because I got it turned on. Let me do that again. How do I rip something?
Discovering an old forgotten faith at this moment.
How do I rip something out of the wall of the van?
What's your strength?
I have a
base.
5.
5. That's enough to rip something out of the wall.
And I have a buck knife, so I use the buck knife and I just stab into the wall repetitively, and then pull it off, and then I start twisting the back and bend the metal out and whatnot.
Okay.
And
I need
I'm gonna
both Violet and Tank to give me an edge roll, please.
Okay.
Why am I making an edge roll?
I want you to consider, you guys, who you want to win this edge roll.
Okay, so is my analytical mind bonus edge going to pop into this?
No,
Okay,
this is just a straight edge roll to see if you damage something important.
I got 3 successes on my edge roll.
I told it to do stuff, but I don't know if it popped up from
It popped up asking if you want to add an attribute to it.
Yep.
Just
I told it
leave
no.
it at none, and oh, really?
It did. I'll do it again.
No, you've got it right there.
Again.
Edge 3.
No modifier.
My edge is
no, that's...
my edge is the one that rolled.
Oh,
there it goes. Ooh.
Okay. All right. You critically glitched. Okay. So, wow. You critically glitched.
But
Okay.
I succeeded.
Yeah.
My edge is good.
Okay. So,
The car is still running.
I want you to make a
Who is
I want you to make a body roll. Tank?
Yeah.
Like
a damage resistant roll?
Damage resistance roll, yes.
I gain an edge when I make resistance versus damage.
Yep, that's fine.
Violet's in the front seat, crossing herself.
Okay. Yep. You okay, you only take 2 stun. There is a distinct smell of ozone in the vehicle right now.
How did you do that? It's just a speaker.
It's still wired. All right. Engineering roll time.
Yep. Yeah, you did notice the car slowed down for a second, but it sped right back up. Violet.
That might have been me bracing unintentionally. Just let up on the accelerator for half a second.
Yep. Go ahead and give me your engineering roll so we can see how this turned out.
Tank, are you aiding me or am I aiding you? I've got
motivated.
I've got 9 dice for just engineering and logic. if
I
that's
just
what I'm
rolled
using
11
as logic.
dice.
Okay, so I'm gonna
They
aid
got
you
me
then.
4 hits.
Okay.
And that
I'll give him 1 extra die at that point.
Okay, so go ahead and roll one more, or re-roll one of those. Just hit the re-roll button for one of those die. And let's see. We're hitting that point. It gives me. Go ahead. Got 1 extra hit. Okay, 5 hits. All right. So we're hitting that point where I think Tyler has some announcements he wants to do and stuff. We're gonna take 10 minutes while I put together what they're going to be facing. I gotta pull all of my personal missions characters together and put them onto one runner team to throw at these guys.
Jeez.
So the and what Tara is about to drive into.
Well,
So
thank you
Go
for
ahead,
not
guys.
making me cut you off on this. Before we go, we do have to remind you, if you'd like to receive a physical gift, don't forget to drop a RIM PC in the chat to receive a copy of Shadowrun 6 World Core Rulebook Berlin Edition. And we will be right back after this.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
92 times. You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
All right, everyone. We have a last call for the RIM PC giveaway for a copy of Shadowrun 6 World Cool Rulebook Berlin Edition. Second, I'd like to thank Catalyst for donating such a wonderful prize. This is your last chance to drop that in chat. If you've already done it, you're not going to get a second entry, but do it anyways. Let's see if I forget. All right.
Okay, I'm guessing by that pause that we're back to all of us.
It took a moment, but we're there.
Okay. That's what just wanted to hey folks, and we are back. So let's see. You made the magnetic bomb. Violet was letting them the drones basically herd you or keeping you on this road. Until you end up, strangely enough, across from you find the road blocked by a bulldog step van.
Hank, brother, bomb goes there. And I point at the van.
What about the drones?
Forget the drones.
The people
Okay.
controlling the drones are inside that van.
Oh yeah.
The door as you're pulling up, the door opens up, and one of the largest trolls any of you have ever seen steps out of it.
Run his hoop over.
Are you? That's a fair question. Are you going to just crash into the van, or are you going to stop?
Well, if you guys
Violet.
give me a second, I can throw the grenade into the van behind him and have it go off inside that van. Or we can crash into the van. We could do that.
I'm definitely not crashing into the van.
Because we need wheels. Let's stop
Also,
and do like some
given
sort
that-
of Wild West style show off between me and this troll.
I was gonna say, I feel like at this point, Violet has put together, this is probably a runner team. Or they have the hardware of a runner team, at the very least. And it's a bulldog step van, which is pretty fragging cliche, but it's a classic for a reason.
Does
I will make
anybody
sure-
does anybody who can look out have Shadowrunner knowledge skill?
No. But before we get into this combat, I pull out my popper and I hit it.
Okay. As you're pulling up, the troll has extends a quarterstaff that has a blade on the end of it, and he's just casually whirling it around like this is any normal day for him.
Yeah, Violet will stop the car, basically.
Like abruptly or like smoothly? What are we
Smoothly.
talking?
Smoothly.
All right. I will get out post haste. I have the bomb tucked into my pants and the backside, so you can't really see it. It's in my butt part of my pants, so everybody behind me can see that I've got a bomb strapped back there, and I'm coming out. I don't have. I have a knife in my hand, and I'm doing like he did too, but like this.
Violet is definitely not getting out of the van, and I'm looking for hackable things.
Okay. Okay. So this is a Johnny Tombstone versus Doc Holliday in the saloon, and you've got the cup. Give me a con roll for your performance.
I do have that. It's not a failure. I got one hit. It's just one. This is what I got. I'm working with what I got.
Yep, but one hit's enough to to make the guy laugh, and does stop doing it.
Hey, buddy. I'm gonna get his attention at this time.
Yeah.
You can't park there.
Yes, I can. Got a special. You can if you have a good reason.
I want to stand where my arm is extended. I'm in a combat stance. One of the.
Yep.
I will take a Onryu Jiujutsu martial arts maneuvering stance. So if he is affirmed, he will know it. I take my shirt off to show the Yakuza tattoos that are all over my body at this point in time. I spin the knife blade around, and I prep myself. All the time, I'm making sure that his point of view isn't toward my back end, so he can't see my butt has a landmine on it.
My butt has a landmine on it.
Okay.
I need that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, you really do.
And the knife blade pointed at him, I flip it back around to like signify that, it's the preemptive warning. I'm about to run over there and start stabbing in your face.
Okay.
So like I preemptively do just like that.
Okay. All right. He effectively you see all of his muscles pop and tense up in much more than Tom's can. I mean, you just literally see, it's like he goes Super Saiyan. They just swell up. You could see his shirt literally getting tighter, showing the lines of his muscles, the definition in them. And he just roars a battle roar at you to intimidate you.
I'm fucking scared.
Give me a composure roll.
I suck at composure. But here goes anyways. No other modifiers. I got 2!
You got 2. Okay, so you're only at net you're only at
7.
You're only at net 7. You heard of a runner that could do this, but you thought he'd gone and was being a stuntman or an actor. He went off and was doing the bunch of stuff with Billy Berserker. Yeah, it was like Omnistar's Awakened Kingdom. He didn't know he was still running. And that has put you back on your feet. Okay, so what is everybody else doing while the two of them have this dance? The two of them are trying to intimidate each other.
Buck is looking in the back and seeing if he can find any form of pistol, preferably a heavy pistol.
You guys have pistols and everything that you've done, or you would be able to. You guys do have firearms on you. They're just not. They're not the full customization that you have. So basically, you lose 2 dice.
I am scanning rooftops because if this is a runner team, I want to know if they have a gunman set up.
You're not. Okay, the one advantage of this, I'll go ahead and roll perception, but this is not a section of area where they'd be able to have somebody set up ahead of time, and you've been doing this long enough. Violet made this difficult enough. They wouldn't have had time to set things up, most likely.
It's just a knee-jerk reaction for this character,
Yep.
just to kind of check
Nope.
around.
You check around. Nope.
6 hits.
Yep. There are the drones that are in the area, but they're not doing anything. Mostly probably because they have, missiles on them, so they're not something that would let you they started using them, it'd be over, but you also wouldn't be anything left of you.
Right.
Okay, so Buck, you've got a pistol. Violet, did you want to roll matrix perception or anything to see what you could see?
Yes.
Okay.
That is. Oh my gosh. Electronics, intuition. Okay, there we go. 5.
Woo. Wow. Okay. That might be. Nope. You do spot a cyber deck that seems to be running a pan. You already had seen the RCC that you tried to hack before. That's still there. But yeah, you also see the deck that is protecting whatever these guys have.
So, question about the deck that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Because of how my building decks works, does this have a response increase module?
Yes, I'll say it does.
Or component.
Yep.
What rating?
What rating did your other one have?
I had the max of 3.
Yeah, but 2.
Okay. That would add Kagmi checks. Okay. Actually, I might be just as fast doing this in AR than I am in VR. Hell, faster. Okay, never mind then. I'm just gonna do this all this is gonna be done in AR then.
Okay.
Alright.
Has the advantage of you being able to move the van if you have to.
Yeah, that's also an added bonus.
Okay. All right. So you're doing something, or are you gonna?
So I assumed we were getting into initiative soon.
We will be getting initiative. I will give you one action before and then Jay is going to say one thing before we go into initiative mode.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna try and gain access to that deck.
Okay.
So we're just gonna. Obviously, we're going brute force. There's no.
You don't want to be,
No subtlety.
No subtlety anymore, huh?
Not for this. That actually is one good thing about 6th edition that I like about how they changed hacking. That makes brute force actually a viable option, in my opinion.
Yeah, it does. It changes how everything works. It makes it much.
Changes a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
Okay.
Also, is this a new scene, or is this?
Yes, this would be a new
continuing?
scene.
Okay.
As they were herding you away, this would be a new scene.
Good. Okay.
Are we getting edge back every scene, or?
Yes, edge back.
Yeah,
at the
edge
end.
refreshes. Yeah.
Yep, every scene. So yeah, if you used edge before, if you used edge for basically up to the moment at which Tank started stuffing explosives down his pants,
Okay.
that was the point. Any edge used after that is still in effect, but anything
Okay.
before, you were reset.
Okay, well, I got 2 successes.
And that's a phrase I never thought I'd actually say. Just to be, okay, so on 13 dice.
Woo!
Okay.
Woo!
That was that was not where I wanted to blow all of my hits on, but okay. And then Jay says, listen, somebody wants to talk to you a lot. We know you've been hitting things. You just got to talk to them. And actually, I don't know what's going to happen, but you're going to talk to them. We'll make you. So, do you want to do this the easy way or the hard way? Any of you who want to do things the hard way, go ahead and roll initiative for me. And Tara, you are pulling up at this point. You see a van parked across the middle of the road. Above the back of the van, you see this incredibly musculature set of shoulders, where it looks like it's an armored jacket, but it looks so tight, like it's spandex, over the top of the van that's on the other side of the van. And you are pulling up, so you can roll initiative and let me know what you, and in that order, you can let me know what you do.
Did I hear what Muscles said?
No, you did not hear what Muscles said. You were literally, actually, no, you would have heard it, because that vehicle, the windows were, it's an electric vehicle, first off, so it's quiet. The other thing is that the windows didn't work, so they were down.
And this is the same spoofed
That was the
vehicle.
That was the same. Yes, that was the same vehicle. You can see the you can see the now the waste removal thing has it's fully flushed out. It's Slick's pest removal, specializing in behemoths and booberies.
What?
That is, those are actual animals in. Okay. Booberies. At the end of it, there's an R-I-E-S.
That didn't help.
You are doing an amazing job at attempting to say a French word. Beaubraise. 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 It's a French. You're getting this from a New Orleans business, it sounds like. That would be Beaubraise.
That is. Yeah, you're right. Hey, it's okay. So yeah, everybody's starting to roll.
I'm so sorry. I only speak booberies.
Wait, I thought the Boobery was a place I could go to.
No, you actually see a symbol of this like all bird.
What?
that is on the logo. In addition to this cross between a hippopotamus and an alligator. Both of those are, if you're interested in the stats on those creatures, you can find them in Easy Come, Easy Go, the New Orleans supplement book for Shadowrun.
I knew it!
Oh, that's cool.
Like, as soon as you started spelling, oh, that's French. That's from New Orleans.
Yeah, it probably is.
So funny. Okay.
So if you're up for a game for the audience, there's a nice New Orleans word for you.
Actually, it's a
Try that one out.
mythological creature from Scotland.
That's okay. That's right. You're right. Now that I remember.
Oh no, I broke
Just a
it.
quick Google search. It's Celtic myth.
Yep.
Oh,
It's not just in New Orleans, but it is. It does show up in. It does show up in. Yeah, actually, it shows up in the new Shadowrun missions series. I won't say where or when because that would be telling.
where is New Orleans? You just said. You said New Orleans.
Well, yeah. Well, that's already known that we're based. The next one is going to be the next set of missions is based in New Orleans.
11-foot tall. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, they are not small. Okay. All right. 10.
Oh,
21.
they
Buck,
shaped
did you
it.
roll initiative?
I didn't because at first I wanted to hear them out, but seeing the rest of the rest of the group, getting ready for a fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He is now going to roll initiative. I love that it still has me in as our Cole.
Okay. 19. Yeah.
Oh wait, should I have clicked on techno maybe to make that work? Did I cause a problem for you? It looks like I broke it.
Nope, you're fine.
I'm okay. Okay.
It says something. No, I'm just writing them down. I'm not going to use the tracker in here.
Great.
Yep. So that way I can just go through the list. Okay. So Max, you opened the door and got out of the vehicle.
Yep.
Okay. I need who's still in the vehicle. All right. If you're still in the vehicle, I need you to roll perception.
I'm still in a vehicle. Should I also roll perception?
No, because there's nobody sneaking into the vehicle you're in.
Oh wow, that's
Particular kind of perception or just a general perception?
It would just be general because of what it. Okay. All right. Okay, so that takes care of that one.
Ooh! Ah! I could spot that. No, I couldn't.
Actually, you guys haven't made an offensive action yet. So okay. So Jay is not gonna start it. Violet, how much edge do you have total?
4.
What's your edge? Max, what is yours?
3.
Okay, Violet, you get to go first.
I got a question for you, friend. Would you surrender and do as said in our situation?
I will turn and say, "Oh, that's a really good question."
What the hell's in your ass?
I'm gonna try and get access to the deck again.
Okay.
I fragging love it. Because he's not supposed to say the ASS word. He's supposed to say hoop. Is it PG-13?
5 successes this time.
That was the one. That was the one.
There we go. That's our one.
We didn't
Woo.
get the part.
It's okay. That was a good one. That was a good one.
I mean, it's what somebody. I mean,
Right?
it's
Hell's
It's-
in your hoop, buddy.
It's like a little bit of like threatening, but also partially concern, which is what I love.
yeah. Okay. You have busted in. Well, actually, what is your attack rate? Your attack rating is 9. You said, I believe earlier.
Oh wait, no, because I -1 on all of my attributes.
Yep.
It's 7.
It is 7. So my defense rating is 16. So I gain an edge.
How the is your defense 16 on a deck?
Well, it's not a
Deck
deck.
has
This-
stats that high.
this particular guy, it's not a deck.
Still data processing and firewall though.
Yes, it is. It's a rating 5, Cyberjack. So okay. Reroll one of your
That's cyberdick.
reroll one of your dice.
What if I don't wanna?
There you go.
I can
Channel
do it.
your
I
inner
can
tank.
just click it here.
Ha!
Okay,
Still a
you got.
success.
Yep, you have. Yep,
It's good.
you have access to. Yep, you are in his deck. Okay, then Max, what are you doing other than displaying the fact that you have something down your pants?
I will turn to answer his question and say, danger. I am going to activate my attribute boost for agility.
Okay.
It gets me to roll my magic plus the rating, which is only a 1. There is nothing in the character sheet that apparently rolls just magic, so I'm going to be using the unskilled. I'm going to be putting a modifier of 2 on there.
That
1
works.
to negate the -1 and 1 to represent the level. So
Okay.
that should give me everything I need. I'm going to hit submit. I got 4 successes. My agility, this is a major action, by the way. So this,
Okay.
my agility now goes up by 4 points. I have a plus
Alright.
4 modifier. I want to run at him and jump past him, like between his legs or past him, around him in some way, to leap and hurtle myself into the van behind him.
Okay.
I want to get in his van. And then while
that-
passing through his van, I want to drop
Drop a
off
load.
the grenade and then come
Drop a
right back
load.
out of the grenade, or come right back out of the van.
Okay. Go ahead and
Sprinting is a major action, right?
um
Ugh, that sucks.
yes, but it's also
moving
close
isn't.
enough. It's also close enough that you're just going. And here's the problem is he takes up quite a bit of space and he's got a long stick. So he is going to try to bat you out of the park.
Sure. I
Using-
mean, I totally,
using an
I totally
intercept
see that.
action.
I get that.
Because
you know?
he hasn't used any major actions yet.
Correct.
Because he was waiting because he was being nice. So so that's just gonna be basically a close combat.
Can I gift some extra edge by coming out of the car at this time and attempting to distract with some suave words?
Or pot shots. You can shoot at him. You have a gun.
I no, either that or no fair. I'm like
If you had set this up ahead of time, yes.
okay.
Improving it, it's kind of happening out of order. It's
No. That's completely fair.
So yeah, he's just gonna try to club you. What's your defensive rating?
Okay, so I don't have my armor. I don't know what armor we're supposed to have or gear-wise, so I can't tell you.
Okay, well, what's your body then?
My body is an 8. I have mystic armor of a 4, so that counts as me always having 4 points of armor. That puts it at 12.
Yep. Okay.
And
I'm gonna say that the clothes that you got, while they're not great, they at least give you a +3.
Cool. So we're looking at a 15.
You're looking at 15, which this guy's attack rating is a 22.
We're not done yet. My defense rating goes up because I have other abilities and superpowers as being a person. I would like to use my martial arts because I'm coming at him and dodging and whatnot, going woo, 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 woo. I have feint, so I get to use a minor action due to my martial arts. Close combat and agility, and if I beat 3 with my close combat and agility, I get to reduce his defense rating. No, your target's at. I get to reduce his defense rating. Whatever, I'll do it. It's a minor action. I have a shit ton of them. Oh, not bad.
Well, you've already done a major.
Yep.
And you're running past. So that's your major's done. You've already used a minor to try and get past him.
I have 4 minors, by the way.
Yeah, 4 minors. Okay. The Fent. So the Fent just affects his defense rating, so he still gets an edge to.
What else do I got? Hang on, I'm still digging. I'll probably still do that. Combat senses adds 1 to my dice pool on any defense roll. No,
that doesn't affect defense. Doesn't affect defense rating.
Nope, I got nothing.
Okay, so it just means he gains an edge.
That's a lot in this game.
It is a lot. He also gains 1 because he's using agility. Okay. Go ahead and give me a defense roll.
Okay, so defense is reaction and intuition, and because I have combat senses, I get a +1. Is that already factored in?
Yep.
Combat senses.
And if you still have a minor, I'll let you use a dodge or a dodge, basically, to try and get. They're trying to get past it. And he's trying to intercept it.
Like avoiding an incoming attack is definitely what I want to do, which is a reaction plus athletics. Is there any dodge penalties that I should know of at this point in time?
So what you can do is with doing using a minor for dodge, you just add your athletics rating to your roll.
No, it says when action character makes reaction plus athletics minus dodge pull penalty hits allow the test character to move a number of meters. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm adding my athletics to this roll. That's way too complicated. Oh yeah, there it is. Dodge. I read the wrong one.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah. So I click on under the core. There's a defense rating. And it says reaction plus intuition. When I click on it, I'm going to add in my athletics, which is a 6, and another 1 for my combat senses. So I'm going to hit. Gosh, I hope this is already pre-set up. Dice pool of 20. Jesus effing Christ. How is that right?
Modifier of 7. No, that would be with if you bought a lot of athletics.
I have 6 in athletics and a reaction of 7, so we're looking at 13 dice.
What's your intuition?
And then my intuition is another 5, so that's 18 dice.
Okay.
Okay, so where are the other extra 2 coming in? 1 is from... Oh, it probably already has factored in. Hang on a minute, I just remembered something.
Don't worry about it.
apologize.
The last two
No.
doesn't matter
Go to-
because they
Go
didn't
to
get hit.
core. Under that. Yep, there it is. I already factored it in, so I rolled
Okay.
one too many.
That's okay.
Nonetheless-
the last one didn't affect anything. So, okay. So, all right. So right now he's going to block you. Do you want to use any edge to make me reroll? or anything like that?
Totally. I've gonna. If someone can throw me 2 edge, that'll give me 4 edge in total. Because I'm not getting any edge from anything I'm doing. That would allow me to jump up to 7 hits.
I'll toss
Anybody?
you 2 edge. I'll toss 'em.
Awesome. That gives me 4. And then I hit the 4s. How many? And I'm going to do 2. I hit submit. Bam. I have 7 hits.
Okay. All right. You slip by him.
All right. And I use a move action to go into the van.
Hang on.
And-
Let's count your minors again. You had
Sure,
4
sure.
minors. You
4
moved.
minors. Move.
You move. You
Dodge.
you moved, dodge, and then you did something else, didn't you?
No, because that only affected his defense pool, not my defense against him pool. That's
Okay.
an offensive ability.
All right. So you're in. So at the end of this one, you're basically inside the van.
Yes, and I have 2 minor actions left. Dropping an object is a minor action,
Out of your
and then I'm
pants?
leaving the van. Yep, out of my pants. Hey, if I have to unbuckle my pants to drop it as a move action, I'm unbuckling my pants. I will come out of these pants.
Max, you do not
That
need to
sounds like
come
a-
out of your pants.
Okay, I am gonna have to roll. Yes, you basically go in there, drop your pants, and then dive back out.
Through his legs, going. Two more minor actions spent. My turn is over. The grenade is now inside their van.
Why does I will come out of these pants have the same feel as I will turn this car around?
Oh, he watches me go past him, but when I come shooting out, I'm in mighty tidy whities. Backflip roll. Stand up. Woo!
Oh my god.
And in my
Okay,
hands-
well now to be honest, I'm pushing the you have to basically dive out. So yeah, you're in tidy whities. Raptor, what are you doing?
So I did get 6 hits on the perception test, and I have
Yep.
been looking around. Did I see anything but this dude? And
It was this dude and whoever was in the van.
okay, then I am staying right where I'm at because I think the plan is blow up their van and then we just leave.
Okay.
I mean, I've got my monofilament whip handle in hand, ready to go, but there's no hold action, is there, in this edition?
No, there's not.
So I just would waste everything because I can't hold my major or anything
Yep.
like that.
Yeah, because I just had to do that with Jay.
And there's no like triggered, like if somebody steps in, I attack them. Nothing like that either.
I generally hand wave it and give it, but yeah, no, it's not like you can wait till the end of the turn and jump out and do something then.
No, it's completely reactionary. If somebody comes up to the van, gets in the van, or I would want to attack them.
Yep. No, that's fair. Okay, so you're set. Who is next? Okay. The hobgoblin. So the hobgoblin is zoned out. Okay. Who is next? Bup, what are you doing?
He's perching himself right outside the window, just curled over, gun ready. If anyone tries to make an attempt on, it's similar to Raptor, just on aim towards the
Okay.
outside if someone starts running towards.
Okay. Yep. All right. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Rovan, give me a perception roll, and if you don't glitch, you heard tank. You didn't glitch. So you heard tank. What are you? It's your action. What are you doing now?
So in my head, the way that this is kind of set up is it's like I'm on one side in my car, and then there's like the van with the bomb in it now, and then Muscles, and then my friends, right? Over
Yes.
here.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so what I'm imagining that I do is I hear that, and I want to go up to the van on like the passenger side window and like lean in and be like, right, so our gear wouldn't be inside this here van that you're driving, would it?
Okay.
Is this the point where I'm flying out the other side with my pants off?
Yeah. Yeah, you look in. I'm gonna give you know what? Rovan and Tank both give me an edge roll.
Okay. What do I use? I don't use an attribute, right? Just
Nope, it's just
Okay,
straight
click
edge.
on the-
Yep.
Just click on your edge button.
Okay. All right. So,
3 is such the easiest dice pool to glitch on.
yeah. Yep. Yeah. Tank,
Yeah.
as you were diving out, they caught.
On what?
Just, you know, the one of the mount points for the door that was there or whatever. So you had to grab a hold of them. Robin, you get this like brief glimpse of Tank's bare legs.
oh no.
And there is one guy in the driver's seat who is
Could've been
clearly actually it's the guy that swore, the hobgoblin is what his race is, the yellow skinned guy. He's clearly jacked into whatever is happening and not paying attention to the real world.
You're not listening. All right.
Nope. The other guy in this, the guy that you're leading up next to is also out of it.
Aye.
And
Lean over him.
you could see muscles on the other side.
I want to make sure that this bomb isn't gonna blow up our stuff.
Well, actually, you don't know there's a bomb. Well, no, you did hear it. Did
Yeah.
Did he Tank announce there was a bomb?
No, I said, he said, what's in your pants? I said, danger.
Yeah. So you
Well,
don't actually know about the bomb.
And then the pants weren't on anymore. So
Yeah.
where's the danger?
But I mean,
I think the pants not being on is danger. I mean,
But I'm also wondering. I just am curious. Is our stuff in there? Like I'm looking
Nope.
for my stuff.
Nope.
Okay.
so
no,
Can I ask a quick
it's
question?
Shadowrun gear. Yeah.
but can I ask a quick question? When I dove into the van and landed next to unconscious Hobgoblin Boy, and then
They were in the
unbuttoned
front
my-
seats. They were both in the front seats.
so Troll got out of the side of the van, not the passenger
Yes.
seat.
He got out of the side of
So
the
I
van.
dove into the actual back of the van, and then so I landed, unbuckled my pants, threw down the trousers, which dropped everything, and then
Yep.
did like this somersault backflip between his legs. The question is, did I see anything in the van that might resemble our stuff?
No.
Adrian is very important to me. I would not blow up Adrian.
No.
So
You guys
I'm not worried.
Nope. There was nothing. You saw possibly some standard stuff, but it was actually pretty. The only thing really back there is body bags. So, but you wouldn't have been able to identify them in the quick second that you had as you were dropping your pants. But
Also, I
Rogan
have
would be
no
able to
forensic-
identify them.
I was gonna say
I have
feel
no
like
forensic skill. I couldn't tell you who those people were.
Yeah.
I like boost myself up on the window and I lean over to like look in the back of the van, and I go, "All right, I would check the dude's shirt pockets in the front. Do either of them have any cigarettes on them?"
There's a thing in the van going beep 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 beep.
I'm checking
beep,
fast.
have
I'm
a-
checking fast.
Hustle,
That's
hustle.
stressing. That is stressing Robin out more. They're going to need a cigarette really bad now.
Hello. I just
I
want
have
to
a
snag
strong
him.
feeling that any time Tank loses his pants, we know something's about to explode.
It's definitely setting a precedent now. At the
This has
very least.
happened to us multiple times. This is normal.
What is this? What is it, Ava? The first, the early on in the first thing of the Dresden game I played, there was the loss of pants, and now it's happening again.
Yep.
Okay, so all right, so Robin, you're looking around. That takes care of your action.
Yeah, I just want to get the cigarettes. Let's pretend they're there, right? I can have cigarettes, right? From the.
Actually, to be honest, this gnome has started smoking.
Oh, good. They're mine now.
He had a unfortunately, he had a friend in Denver that smoked a lot, and he somehow picked it up.
I'm gonna help him quit.
Someone figured this out from like his dental records afterwards.
Okay. So we're all right. So you guys got 5 hits on that bomb. How long of a trigger time were you going to give it?
Considering that I was going to first throw it up into the air to hit the drones, it doesn't need that long. It really doesn't. It needs to be at the end of the throw. As you can see, my character is really good at throwing. Yep. I'm assuming that the next turn we're gonna have popcorn.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. All right. Jay goes first. There is just something wrong with you. And then he just
Try running with him.
Okay. You get to give a defense roll. Tank.
Oh, 1 second.
But I do. Yep, and I factored in. I've gained 2 edge on this because your defensive rating is even less now that you've lost your pants.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that my so reaction and intuition, my agility doesn't add into this. I've already factored in the dice pulley thing. I have no edge to work with, so it's straight up this dice roll. 5. Bam, that's what we got. That hits a 4 for him. So I'm looking at 8 P damage from his long tooth.
Actually, I need you to re-roll 2 of those hits.
Yeah.
No, you know what? I'm gonna save those. I'm gonna save that re-roll. Yes, 8P. Go ahead and roll your body for damage soak.
And my body is an 8. There was something else I had to do for soaking. What did I do for soaking?
Do you have augmentation? No, you don't. You don't have it. Don't think there's much else because you don't have the augmentation.
I didn't do that one yet. Yeah, so that's it. It's just straight up my body right now. And so I hit this button and then no other mods. I will get 1 edge. What can I do with 1 edge?
Reroll a die.
Reroll a die.
No. Oh yeah. I can do that, and that's probably what I'm going to do. So let's hit submit. I got 3. And where's
Okay.
the reroll 1 die? Reroll miss. And I'll tell it 1. Submit, because I have toughness. It did me no good. I got 3, so out of the 8, I bring it down to 5.
No, I need you to reroll 2 of those.
Oh, you're terrible. How do I do that? Reroll hits. Okay, there we go. How many? 2 of them, he said. Hit submit. Ha! So, I still block 2 of the 8, so I take 6.
Yep.
I'm now at a -1. All my actions because I have high pain threshold.
Okay. All right. See, Raptor. Go ahead and give me a defense test. See. Sorry. Come on. There it is. Okay. Do you want to use any edge? You feel this.
Well, I only have.
Yeah, you feel this thin wire just kind of materialize around your neck and pull you back into the seat.
I wasn't sitting in the seat. I was standing in the back of the van.
Okay, that's fine. You feel that's what did then. Sorry, but yeah, then you feel this grope just appear around your neck. Does anybody?
I mean, there's not much I can do. I can only make her re-roll 2 hits, and that'll put her at 4, and she still beats me. Me re-rolling is going to put me at 4 at max. So, like, there's not much I can do about it.
You can use your edge to reduce the number of successes or the potential number of successes that she got.
Yeah.
So as to maybe reduce damage, because you still get to defend. Oh, never mind. What is the reroll? Is it 2 per for reroll?
No,
it's
it's
1 per. I could make her re-roll 2 of those.
Yep. It's
Or
up to you.
I could re-roll 2, but I'll make her re-roll 2.
Yep. It's tough because at this point, damage resistance, you might get better off with that.
Right.
Especially considering your body and everything like that, you might get better off just taking that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it for my body roll.
Yep.
Because I've only got a body of 3, so it's not like I'm ready for
Okay. All right.
immediate assassinations.
Yep. This only does 4, but effectively you're grappled.
Well, that's good because I'm double jointed, so I'll start gaining edge for getting out of this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So it only does 4, so you have to resist 4 damage.
And that's just straight up body, right?
Straight up body, yes.
No other attributes, so none. I'm gonna re-roll 2 of my misses. Re-roll hits, re-roll misses. 2 of those. Oh, that's good. I got 3.
Okay.
So you said it does 4, is what you said?
Yep. So you only take
So
3.
I reduce that by 3, and I take 1 physical then?
Yep. I will give it that. The those in the van see somebody just kind of materialize out of nowhere in the back behind Raptor and start choking him with a garrote. One second he wasn't there, and then you just kind of see him materialize in a creepy, in a completely pristine black suit.
I've got one of those.
John Wick looking motherfragger.
Okay, that takes care of Mr. Bell. Violet.
Yes.
Okay, you are in his deck. You see the avatar. Just gonna say it outright. You can see the avatar of a gnome with a stun baton.
Man, to do anything fun, I need admin access. Alright, I'm gonna go for one more level of access.
Okay.
What kind of action is it to just like
I think it's more of a question.
throw the car? We'll throw the car in reverse and just hit the gas.
Oh, okay. That's just that technically. Ooh. You're still in AR, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that technically that's a major action because you're using a skill.
Okay, that's fine. I have enough minor actions to turn into one major.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, I'll use my one action to get a deeper access to this deck. Ugh, 3 successes.
Okay. Okay. You're in.
Awesome. And then I'm gonna throw the car into reverse and just like hit the gas. Not like continuously, but just enough. I want to knock the, basically helping out Raptor in the back get the asshole off of him because they're standing. So if I just knock them a little bit off balance, I'll help him.
Okay, that's fair. All right. Max, what are you doing?
It's my turn. Using my major action to enhance my reaction, so that's going to be a magic roll. I have a -1, and I have a +1 from that, so it balances itself out at just my magic. So boom, 1, submit. I got no hits. That's terrible. So, I gain no bonus to my reaction, but the ability is now up and running, so I will have to make a save versus that drain when it drops off here in a few rounds. But I can try again sometime later. I would like to. I don't have I only have 4. It's 4 to make another major action, right?
Yes.
Sweet. Well, I've got 4. And that ability failed. So I'm just going to do it again. And then I'll have to make 2 saves later. So 2 major actions to try to just get my reaction. So yeah, I got this one. Let's do no modifiers. Is there. Come on. Stop. Wrong button. Yes! 4 to my. So as he comes at me with that long knife and I roll over, I get up, I'm like, hang on.
Well,
And then finally he goes, oh. That's my entire round.
okay.
I'm
In
just
my
picturing
mighty.
this
Yeah, okay.
grown man in tidy whities,
Yeah.
looking like a 4-year-old that's barely potty trained.
Yeah.
Doing what looks like a martial arts squat in the middle of the
Well,
road.
technically, you used
It's the squat in the tidy whities for me.
Yeah. You're gonna have to squat next round because you used all your actions, and it is a minor action to stand up because you dove to the ground.
Okay, so I'm on the ground going, ah!
Yes, you're on the ground, basically, grunting heavily.
Hang on, I got this. Ah.
Yeah. Okay, Raptor, please just take us away from the whitey tighties, please.
I'm going to use a major action to try to escape from this grapple.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's athletics agility.
Hang on one second. Grapple rules aren't bad in this edition. I mean, there's very few grapple rules that are
Good.
good.
Grapple's always the problem in
Yeah.
RPGs.
Yep. Yeah. They. So yeah. To break free, it's a close combat plus strength. Opposed test.
Oh, then I'm never getting out. It's not happening.
Well, this actually, you don't know. This guy is not Jay. Yeah.
No, I have 3 dice and it's unskilled. So yeah, I'm not getting out. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I thought it would be athletics and agility, which is where I went, but now I'm realizing that's a flaw.
The only dice
It's a
rolls
hidden
in this
feature.
game that revolve around strength are climbing and grappling.
You're a double jointed though.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do that action if there's not much I can do. What I'm going to do though is I've got my this, right? And I've got my handle with that monofilament whip.
Yep.
I am going to whip it around as I kind of leap up and kind of do the skip rope to try to take his legs out with a monofilament whip.
Okay. You've got a -4 penalty, but go ahead and roll.
Okay. Hold on a second. You said -4.
-4.
I get 1 edge for attacking or for doing an agility action.
Oh, and another one because you're double jointed. So that's 2.
But I'm not trying to escape the grapple.
Oh, you only get a
I mean,
bonus? No, it says when grappled, right?
Let me look at it real quick.
All tests involving grappling, escaping bonds, flexibility, or fitting into tight spaces.
I'll give it to him.
Flexibility? This is flexibility.
I'll
You're flexing.
Yeah.
All right. So I get that, and then you said a -4.
Yes.
Let me quickly put that mod in. Where's the modifiers? There it is. -4. Off of my 12 dice. I can't gain any more edge because I gained 2 already. So there's no sense in comparing ARs or anything like that. Okay, I got 3 hits with that. Jesus. The most I can do is make him re-roll 2 of his hits and try to get him to tie me, so I at least do 6p to him.
Okay. You do?
There we go.
Please do not damage the suit.
Please don't choke me. Turnabout's fair play. You get this first.
Okay. Nobody's really paying attention, so the drones get repositioned, but that's not really going to affect anything. Fuck. What are you doing?
Did he resist the 6p or?
Oh, thank you. That's a good point. I was just giving it to him, but he does actually have to resist it with his body of 3.
Good. We're an equal footing.
Yeah, no, he resists part of it. Actually, it's enough to make him so he's only at -1.
Do I notice what's going on in the back right now?
Yeah, that's obvious.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
you also,
that entire struggle.
you also heard Raptor. I mean, I'm assuming you're being fairly. You also noticed that the guy basically stabbed Tank on the ground with him laying on the ground in front of you two, the big troll.
How close to? So what happened with Tank happened first, as far as I'm concerned, right?
Actually, what happened with the choking happened first.
And I still have 4 minor actions.
Yes.
Can I still do stuff with that? I'm sorry, Buck. I apologize.
No, all good.
Yep.
If you still have
realized.
stuff to do, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm going to convert that to a major and just kind of spin us to where I'm not in between him and Buck. He is between me and Buck, in case Buck wants to open up into his back.
Okay. In case Buck wants to damage the suit. So Taylor's not going to be happy with you. You've got to okay. So what you're I'm just going to give you that because he's trying to hang on. And his focus is not on that. And you hurt his suit. Okay. So Buck,
if I heard the struggle in the back first, that is where my attention is first going.
Yep. And you've got a clear shot at his back.
I'm going to whip around and who's taller? Is it Raptor or is it him?
Raptor's taller.
I'm normal human size, so I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You're normal human. This guy's 6 foot tall.
So I'm about 3 inches taller than him.
Okay, yeah.
I guess I'm not normal human, 6'3", but still.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and fire shots in his back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
And that'll just be. See, I don't know if anyone here was watching last season. The one time I tried to shoot a gun, I accidentally hurt a teammate. So know,
2 times.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so you got it. There's a name for it. It's called Isabet syndrome. It's okay.
As far as I need to, I just need to roll for firearms, and in this case, I searched for a heavy pistol. So I'm gonna roll heavy pistol.
Yes. Okay. You're shooting at his back. He's really not paying attention to you. So, okay. You hit him.
All right, perfect. And this is close enough to... Oh, I don't think any of that transferred over from our initial sheet.
None of the stuff? Okay, I'll take a look.
Yeah, close, near...
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's okay. That would be close. Yeah, that yeah, you would get an edge. But he really didn't roll any. Doesn't really matter because he didn't roll any hits on his body and he didn't roll defense.
If you had to estimate, because we'll go through and fix this later, how many dice would I be rolling?
What for
the heavy pistol, or for damage?
That was about right. 11 for what you currently have. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, consider you got inferior stuff. Okay. Okay, Robin, you have your SIGs.
Thank God. And while I see that, I'm reaching that and I see my friend get stabbed. I hear the ticking of the bomb in the back. I say, "Whoop, that's my cue. I gotta go." Can I make it to the big beefy troll and touch him? so that I can knock him out?
Sure. Yeah, you can run around the front. The different you can if you're just gonna run. Yeah, you're gonna go around to punch him, or you're gonna run around the front to shoot him with
I
something.
have the knockout spell.
Oh, okay, that's a range, right? Or is it?
No,
close?
it's a touch.
It's a touch. Okay.
And I don't need to run around. I could do a cool slide over the hood.
Okay. All right.
Cut the distance.
Yep. Sure. I'll hand wave that. Okay. Go ahead and give me the
That's
knockout.
You. And then I roll my sorcery. I'm gonna also amp it up.
Okay.
I am gonna bump it. I'm gonna bump it twice. Yeah, I'm gonna bump it twice. So that increases the drain by 4, but it also adds 2 points of base damage. Okay, now here come the dice. Sorcery and magic. Ready to go.
Okay.
So that means 5 points of damage, right? That I just did?
Well, I think I'm just trying to make sure. I gotta check knockout.
It is stun. But...
It's stun. Is it indirect or direct?
I have it open. Hang on. It's oh wait, no, because knockout is in.
It's in weird, isn't it?
It's direct.
It's direct. Okay.
Mhm.
So that is okay. So direct. Yep, direct. Okay, so your sorcery plus magic composed by willpower and intuition of the target. So it depends on how good he does on his willpower plus his intuition.
Boy.
Okay. All right.
You've
You
got
run
the,
around.
Make him roll that one.
Punch him.
Oh wait, what did you say, Max?
If you've got an edge, make him re-roll that one hit, so it might
Yeah,
go
re-roll
to
it.
0.
Reroll it.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a
because
good
then
idea, I think.
He could also glitch at this point. Boo.
It was a good idea though.
Yeah.
Let me roll my drain too while I'm thinking about it here.
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna take some stun. Wait.
Actually, that's kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Well, no, this particular character, I had somebody open up on him with a submachine gun. I soaked everything. This is the first time he's taken damage in a while. And then you punch him, and then you hear this explosion from behind.
Mm-hmm. Did I do that?
And then he's flung forward into you.
Oi. Okay.
And when we're back in 5 minutes, we'll figure out Rovin's fate.
How much? Yeah, dying in the first episode.
After having a 500-pound troll flung on her.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, listen, Zach early predicted an episode 2 TPK. Please just do not prove him right. But before we go to our last 5-minute break, if you throw a RIM PC in the chat within the next 30 seconds, you will be entered in a chance to win our RIMPC giveaway, but we will be back in just 5 minutes.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Okay. Well, so during the combat up till now, it's basically been waiting to see the effect of what Tank, the bomb that Tank dropped inside the van, the effect of it has. And yes, that was the cleanest I could come up with to make it, because every other version was just too adolescent. So, the bomb goes off. The bullets go everywheres. So Jay is sent forward, is basically physically blown. Roven, you feel that same midsection that you punched a minute ago to get him to expel air. You see rapidly coming at you, and then you feel him basically wrap himself, his arms around you, as you're flung and sent tumbling. Go ahead and let me give him a roll. There it is.
Wow.
Okay. Does not dodge that at all.
Did you also factor in that he's been stunned and has a negative to his dice pool?
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh,
yeah.
He'd been punched. He just been punched. He doesn't have a negative. Oh, he had one -1. Yes. You okay? Okay. Yep. You feel his arms wrap around. Give me an edge roll.
That's not very good.
No, that's fine.
Is it?
Yep. When you feel him fly, he lands, but it seems like his arms take the impact. You roll a couple times, and then you end up, then you basically, his arms open up and you end up on the ground. And yeah, you don't take any damage.
I literally am gonna stumble. I don't even get up from the ground. I just start cackling on the ground. I'm just laughing hysterically. And that's my wow. Oh, the way my heart was pounding. Oh my goodness.
Inside the van, since he has initiative that beats everybody else, you, Raptor, you feel the garrote that was around your neck released, and he fades out, saying, "Success parameters are not optimum. Withdrawal is appropriate." And then he does that fading out thing. Okay, now it is Raptor and Buck, you both know where he is. Still, So you can let him go, or you can try and hit him again.
I'm good with letting him go.
Okay.
Like, check on your buddies, professional courtesy. We're no longer at odds here. Go ahead and go.
Yep.
But I do want to kick up my ultrasound sensor and ultrasound link to see if I can see him with the ultrasound, or does he have some sort of improved invisibility?
Nope. You can spot him with the ultrasound.
I will take mental note of that and let him do his thing.
Yep. Okay. And he as long as Buck doesn't try to shoot him again, he's basically gets out the door.
If he's retreating, Buck has no reason to keep on firing.
Yep. Violet? The avatar that you're facing, suddenly just fades out.
To be expected.
Are you doing anything? Are you just exiting, or?
Yeah, I'll just kind of drop my connection.
Okay. Okay, Max. You found Tara. You found Roven. You're the first one to find Roven, and she's laying there next to the big troll cackling.
Is the troll moving?
No.
Is she under the troll or next to the troll?
Next to the troll.
I will roll from where I'm at over to next to Roven. Be like, Roven, we were looking for you.
You're a bleeding legend, you are. Look at her pants bombs all over the place. I missed you, big lug. Where you been?
I don't know. We woke up and we were in a net on a boat, and I thought I left the bacon in the oven.
Oh, you did.
And then we were stealing a van, and there's a dog. We got a dog.
Where? Well, we gotta go. I know. We gotta. This might complicate things a bit. I don't know
there's a dog licking your face now, by the way, Roven.
Oh, amazing. Yes, hugs. Let's go, puppy hugs.
Real quick, does it look like the big guy is dead or unconscious? Does he have breathing? Trolls are large.
Yeah,
you would
he is
see
breathing.
him moving.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure he's not laying in a way that his airway is like obscured or anything like that. I have no ill toward him, so if I have to roll him over so he doesn't choke on his own tongue, I'll do so. And I don't care to like pilfer from these guys. But I will help Roven up. Like, come on, let's get out of here. And I'm gonna run back to our stolen vehicle. All the while, I will use a minor action to the drones flying overhead, if they're still flying. Were they being controlled by the people in the van? He has no clue, but he will let them know that he knows what the New York State bird looks like. And then get in the van.
What does it look like? You can't just leave him hanging there.
One-handed bird production.
Oh no, he's two-fisting this bird production action.
Oh, I understand what's happening now.
And I get in the van. That's it. I really don't have anything else to do. I don't care about the people in the van, the other van that's on fire. The troll's not going to die. So pretty much, I'm good to go.
Immediately follow you, though. I think I'm going to light one of those cigarettes that I stole and stand over this troll that you rolled over. And I'm going to be like, this agent knows where our stuff is the problem there. I don't, we were supposed to
come to a complete
meet him.
stop.
Yeah. Adrian is bound to be with him. I don't know.
Whoa.
We gotta go. and my boss, we gotta go, and all our stuff, you got all the stuff that they left with you. Can we tie
I'm
him
gonna
up?
I'm gonna say into the van. Rovin says she knows where our stuff is.
I don't think
These
they
guys
know
were
where our
supposed to give
stuff
it to
is.
us.
I think
What?
they were hired by whoever we were hitting, not whoever stole us.
Oh wait, do any of these people look like the weathered dude that his
No.
head popped up on my boat?
Nope.
Oh.
No. No. If anybody, this, no, this.
All right.
Jay is dressed in the standard Shadowrunner chic from Seattle. Mr. Bell, I admit it's a little bit the suit's a little strange, but none of them had the look. None of them had the look of being local to New Orleans or Florida.
Well, we can. They told me to meet them in the Panhandle. We gotta go back to Florida, I suppose.
Isn't the Panhandle kind of a big place?
Is
Do you
it?
have specifics?
No, I really don't, and I would prefer not to see. I'm sure they'll reach out. We got to make our way in the direction there, and we'll
All right,
know.
I'm game. Let's do it. I need my stuff too, so yeah.
Wait.
Let's go.
I can. Well, maybe this little bird. I don't know. Can the bird find somebody that I just saw floating ahead of?
Technically, they can use pictures, but the distance would be prohibitive.
How'd you see a floating head?
In the AR. Who's
I
in
looked
the?
to Violet. Can you do something with floating heads?
What?
Like, is there a program where you could be like, where's the floating head? Like, find my pocket secretary.
If if you were anyone else, I would ask if you were making a Max Headrun reference.
Oh no, but he was funny. I like him. That was a good old show.
All right, it's getting close to midnight, so I'm gonna wind things down now and pass it over. Well, actually, I want to make sure everybody got a chance to introduce themselves. I meant to do that after one of the breaks, but this time, why don't we start with Max? Who's playing Tank?
Hi, I'm Max. I'm playing Tank. I am from Original Box Set, and I frequently hang out over here on Gen Con TV with the rest of the REM production individuals. As you can see, they're all over the place. And you're going to be in Origins. I'm going to be in Origins. Find me at Robin's Nest Supplies. She has a game room set up. I'm going to be running games like Shadowrun and other modules that I created. None that I've actually run on Gen Con TV or my own personal channel, but definitely have stuff I've run. So come find me at Origins. Yeah, that's what I got. Plugged. Done.
Okay, Tara.
Oh, hi. I'm Tara Bouldry. I am in Chicago. I am a theater artist, and I am affiliated with Rough Magic Games here. We do a lot of really cool events around here. I also have my own immersive events company, and this is my second time around here with the on this stream. This is really great. The end. Bye.
Red.
My name is Red. I am new with the with the REM crew, but I do run for the Shadowrun or Catalyst demo team, both running BattleTech and Shadowrun. I also run for various conventions for various different companies and kind of a GM that for a lot of different people. It's funny, as I didn't know Tara was in theater because my major was in theater and I worked in New York on and off Broadway for a long time. Like, that's my faves. But very cool stuff. But yeah, that's me.
Okay, Tyler, how about you?
I am one of the Rim Polk, Tyler, aka Triz, aka Honey Bea, behind some of the, behind the scenes Kickstarter stuff with Rim. But I play Buck. I can plug anything that I want to at any time, so I'm good.
Okay. And Ava.
Uh,
That's fair. It is
Sorry.
midnight 05.
It is late, but I started it on the other side so that she was yawning before.
No. Alright, I'm Ava. I'm very much not new to the REM things. I've been here on Gen Con TV a couple times for a few different one-shots. A few different times, I think. With a couple different characters. Monday nights I can be found over on the Shadows of Nox Twitch channel. We have currently just did character creation for a Call of Cthulhu kind of short-term game before we start our next season of the Paranormal Albany Dresden series. You can hear my voice on the currently releasing season of the Arcology Actual Play podcast. 3 years behind uploading, so eventually we'll get to the 6th edition stuff. I don't know. I'm tired. That's all I have right now, I think.
It was great.
Okay.
It's too late to think.
Yep. And I'm Tezlon Kieranhawk or Tom Augustine. I'm done a lot of streaming over on Masters of Rem. I did a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, getting Emerald Glitch started with season 1. Done a lot of streaming and tech work, graphic arts design. Right now, all of when I'm not streaming here, I'm over on Shadows of Nox. I'm in a Sunday night Call of Cthulhu game and a Wednesday night and a Monday night another Call of Cthulhu game. And this Tuesday, we're going to be playing Shadowrun. So I will drop a Discord link in there. But if you want to take part in a Shadowrun 6e game, fairly similar to this style, feel free to join us as we stream it. There'll be casting calls and everything else up there. In fact, this next one that's coming up on Tuesday, a set of Shadowrunners are needed to chase down some other people who have been doing thefts. I can't imagine where I got that idea from, and how I linked that up, but that's what's coming up. I'm also going to be at Origins and Gen Con in the Shadowrun room playing Shadowrun missions. Stop in, show up with generics. If somebody's free, we'll do it, or check out the schedule. There may still be some openings. I think that takes care of everything I got. I think Tyler's got some other stuff to do to finish us off.
The last thing that I have is I'm also going to be at Gen Con, but probably doing a mix of bodyguarding and sleeping. Otherwise...
Oh yeah, I'll also be at Gen Con. I won't make it Origins this year, though. I was originally going to.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, we need to get that room situation figured out. But also, for the winner of our NPC giveaway, that would be Max Romans. Please leave your whispers open. We'll be reaching out to you. Congratulations. But that's all I got.
All right. We will be back next week to see what they find when they're in the Panhandle. Thanks everybody for playing, and thank you guys for watching.